is that these characters, and I refer to them as pests, right? What they are doing is destroying our country, but not on my watch. No street, no turf, no block shall belong to these cockroaches, right? It's no longer business as usual. Happy hour is over. If they don't fear God, at least they will fear Terminix.
Have you considered how your methods could impact on pests across the country?
I find we look after the rights of pests as opposed to the rights of the 1.3 million law-abiding citizens in Trinidad and Tobago. I wonder if Roach Lavin's son come here for the carnival, if you'll interview him, eh?
But how can you defend one shot, one kill?
What, you want me to throw a pillow at him?
I didn't say that.
No, well, if a roach jumps in front of you now, what will you do?
Run.
Oh, Jesus, Lord Father.
Pests bothering you? Call Terminix at 672-5007 or 672-0042 or visit our website at terminix.co.tt for a free quote and consultation. Join our fight against pests.
What is television? It seems like a simple question, but television means different things to different people. We in the Caribbean are very unique people. That's why we need unique television. Welcome to M&E TV, where we showcase our lives in the Caribbean. M&E TV is about us, the special way we talk, the way we walk, dance, move. M&E TV is about me. It's about you. M&E TV is about our amazing Caribbean experience.
It's here at a newsstand near you. It's the Guardian Lucky Number Draw. Your daily chance to win $1,000 instantly when you purchase the Trinidad and Tobago Guardian. It's quick and easy for your chance to win. A unique number will be printed at the back of each Guardian newspaper daily. Purchase your Guardian newspaper, then join JW for the daily Guardian Lucky Number Draw, the winning number on just before the nightly news on CNC3. If the number drawn matches the unique number at the back of your Guardian newspaper, then $1,000 is yours. Just bring the winning Guardian newspaper and a picture ID to Guardian Media Limited. You have until 3 p.m. the following workday to claim your prize. It's the Guardian Lucky Number Draw. Your daily chance to win. NLCB approved.
Are you at home, feeling isolated? Don't worry, we will bring the world to you. The nation's first and leading newspaper, the Trinidad and Tobago Guardian, is extending a special home delivery for 30 days for just $99. Yes, for just $99, you can get the T&T Guardian newspaper, the fastest growing and most read newspaper, most credible and highest reader value, and voted tops for best publication by more readers than any other newspaper, delivered to your home. It's easy to subscribe to our home delivery. Simply call us now at 225-4465, extension 4274, and speak to one of our customer service representatives, and we will bring the world to you.
We are the fourth estate. We educate, we inform, and we hold those in authority, politicians, business leaders, and others, to account.
Connecting the public to the truth drives our purpose here at CNC3. When we stand behind a desk every single night, a lot of people don't know that we're a huge part of the news process. We eat, breathe, and sleep news. And that reflects in everything that we do as a news team.
Every day we tell the stories of people's journey through life. Stories of their success, stories of their sadness, stories of their grief, stories of their glory. We're the mirror in which society looks at itself.
When a storm is coming, everyone always thinks worst case scenario, and sometimes it may just be a brief shower or two. It's not always going to be a green veil level event. So it's important to have the most credible and accurate information coming from a verified source.
Welcome, you're watching the 7 o'clock news on CNC3.
Calling all filmmakers, producers, content creators, influencers, and recording artists. If you're looking to rent a versatile studio space with green screen, video wall, cyclorama, and more, look no further. GM Labs is here to make your dreams a reality. Located in the heart of Port of Spain on St. Vincent Street, GM Labs is your one-stop shop for all your creative needs with over 2,800 square feet to work with. Take your creative concept to the final product at GM Labs. Give us a call or WhatsApp or message us on our Instagram and Facebook pages at GM Labs TT.
Everyone has a unique story to tell. Help us tell your stories.
We all see the negatives happening here in Trinidad and Tobago
Let us begin the conversation.
with inspiring content.
Targeting change.
Inspire TT. Be the change.
The Digital Guardian launches this all-new upgraded Digital Guardian app. This all-new upgraded Digital Guardian app gives you live news on the go. Now get real-time news faster with notifications free of charge to keep you informed on breaking stories. Customize your news feed with only articles you are interested in for easier, comfortable reading and with same convenient access to the digital paper. Visit the iOS App Store and Google Play Store to download or update the Digital Guardian app, the most credible news in T&T. Already have an account? Simply tap on the resource subscription button in settings to sign in. It's a free update.
Make sure you have yourself a great invest week by viewing The Boss Report every Monday morning at 6:15 a.m. during CNC3's The Morning Brew. You'll get sound financial advice, whether you're a new or experienced investor, when you view The Boss Report. CNC3, covering your world.
Get the nation's leading newspaper on the go by downloading the Digital Guardian app on your iOS or Android devices now and enjoy our special introductory subscription offer now on. The nation's first and best digital paper in an easy-to-read digital format. The Digital Guardian, Trinidad and Tobago's fastest growing, most subscribed and most read digital paper. Stay on top with the market leader and don't miss a beat in today's fast-paced world. Go to Apple Store or Google Play and download now.
There's a taste in the air everywhere. Feel the vibe, cause it's something to share. Smooth, rich and creamy, you'll find it right here. Makes you smile, relax a while, it's fun and good cheer. Ooh, enjoy every scoop. Ooh, every taste will get you hooked. We have flavors that you love, a combination special. Come along, enjoy our treats. This is Uncle Pete's.
The situation we have here is that these characters, and I refer to them as pests, right? What they are doing is destroying our country, but not on my watch. No street, no turf, no block shall belong to these cockroaches, right? It's no longer business as usual. Happy hour is over. If they don't fear God, at least they will fear Terminix.
Have you considered how your methods could impact on pests across the country?
I find we look after the rights of pests as opposed to the rights of the 1.3 million law-abiding citizens in Trinidad and Tobago. I wonder if Roach Ladden's son come here for the carnival, if you'll interview him, eh?
But how could you defend one shot, one kill?
What, you want me to throw a pillow at him?
I didn't say that.
No, well, if a roach jumps in front of you now, what will you do?
Run.
Oh, Jesus, Lord Father.
Pests bothering you? Call Terminix at 672-5007 or 672-0042 or visit our website at terminix.co.tt for a free quote and consultation. Join our fight against pests.
Bigger, better football. The Ascension tournament returns to the Arima Velodrome. It's week 13 of this tournament. We have Deportivo PF versus Central Soccer World, the team that likes to be known as CSW. First match of this doubleheader at the Arima Velodrome. promises to be a very exciting match. Two teams that are in form despite their recent results. Deportivo PF, of course, with a win in their last match. CSW trying to recover from 2 consecutive losses after starting with a win in the second round against Police FC. It's going to be a mouth-watering clash, especially if you are one of the neutrals watching this game. The Arima Velodrome pitch, much improved from the way that we found it earlier in this tournament. Plenty greenery for these players to avail themselves of as we look at the standings. Terminix Locator Rangers are still on top. They're on 35 points and looking like taking a very heavy lead. So far, Defense Force FC are second on 27, as are Police FC, who are third. Goal difference separates them. Deportivo PF, the team that plays this first match, are on 24 points and hoping to improve to 27. ACPOS is on 15 points in fifth. Cunupia FC are 6th on 14. CSW, another of the teams in this first match, are on 13 points at 7. Central FC is 9th on 9. Real West 4th are 11 and 8th. And Maruga FC have their solitary point, but they remain at the bottom of the standings. Despite their best efforts, they have improved, of course, aside from Deep South. As we take a look at the last-minute preparations for the tournament, today's matches. I mentioned a very lush field here. We have Deportivo PF. Marvin Phillip is the captain and goalkeeper. Justin Cornwell plays at left back. Ronald Paul and Martion Watson are the centre-back pairing. Isaiah Garcia is at right back. Nathaniel Garcia plays in the centre. He will be alongside Rondell Phillip, a last-minute change. Isaiah Hudson is on the left-hand side. Ezekiel Keza is on the right-hand side. Hughes Hector plays attacking mid. And Akinola Gregory leads the attack for Depo PF. For CSW, Keston Guy is the captain. Sorry, he is the goalkeeper. Ryan Frederick is the captain. He plays at attacking mid. Kemia Rivers is at left back. Tyreek Andrews and Trevon Mitchell are centre backs. Simon Joseph is at the right back position. Jason Joseph and Keelan Burnett play in the defensive midfielder positions. Frederick, as we said, plays in the attacking midfielder. Leroy Wiley, David Maloney and Theophilus Bourne will play across the centre of the attack for CSW. Just as the teams start walking onto the pitch, led by the referees for this evening, Crystal Sobers holds the whistle. Caleb Wales, the World Cup bound AR1, is also in the staff this evening. Darren Gosain is AR2, and Rodfin Harris is the 4th official. There we see them. Smiles all around. It's going to be a very tough game for these officials and players. Can expect them to be on their best form. As we've seen these teams continue to improve, but we will pause for a moment of silence. Passing of former TTFA president and W Connection owner, David John Williams. Certainly one of the servants of the local game, David John Williams, was passing yesterday, sent shockwaves throughout the local football community. He will be remembered as a man of his word who gave the local football community the home of football in Cuba. He's also had great success with W Connection, one of the more storied teams. They also have 3 Caribbean Cup titles to their name and 6 Pro Leagues. Certainly one of the greater losses that we've had in recent years in local football. As we see the captains, Marvin Phillip and Ryan Frederick taking the toss. Frederick Crystal Subas. Mr. Phillip is G'd up and ready to go. Frederick is a bit shocked by the exuberance of his opposite number. We're hoping to have a great match between the sticks for Depot PF. Depot PF are, of course, 4th place team in this tournament, just 3 points behind the top 3, just 3 points behind the 2nd and 3rd team in the league. Here we see Central Soccer World, who have really improved, it has to be said. They've played great football as the tournament has gone along. They've come up with a couple big results to their name, most notably against Police, as I mentioned earlier. This is the Deportivo PF team, a team that is very businesslike, full of veterans throughout the spine of the team, and a couple very exciting young players hoping to make their name in the local football landscape. Promises to be an exciting match, as we mentioned earlier on. My name is Jovan Ravello, and I'll be with you for the next 90 minutes. This match, Marvin Phillip will also be here for the next 90 minutes. He's hoping to keep another clean sheet for Depot PF as CSW gets us started. CSW will be very wary of the way they play against Depot PF. It's a team that loves to keep the ball along the turf. Can be deceptively slow in their build-up. Very efficient in front of goal. They're unbeaten in the last 7 matches. Just 1 draw and 6 wins in that run for them. So Depot PF would want to continue in this vein. As we see Isaiah Garcia taking this throw on the far side. It's back with Garcia. Goes all the way back into defense. It's going to be claimed in the midfield here by CSW. Searching ball upfield, and it will go into touch. Player was looking for Leroy Wiley. Instead, it will be Justin Cornwall who takes this throw for Deportivo PF. Up into the attack here with Theophilus Bon, a late addition to the CSW starting lineup. CSW look to be pressing Depot very high, but they still escape. This is Houghton Hector spreading it wide, and there has some support from Garcia, but will be collected by Keston Guy in the CSW goal. Number 99 for them. And then all the way back to Marvin Phillip. So Joseph throw. Garcia battling there for a second with Leroy Wiley. It's Hector charging up the pitch. Gets past one. Plays this man on the far side, and that go out for a corner. The first of this match. It's the Central Soccer World. It's against Central Soccer World, sorry. Nathaniel Garcia will trot across to take it. There we see Guy. He's hoping to keep a clean sheet. It would be one of only a couple for them this tournament. Garcia will come across to the close side here to take another corner for Deportivo PF. Second of this match. Rondell Phillip, of course, was a late addition, and this header just goes right back out to Garcia. He finds Akinola Gregory, who's working past his defender. He has a couple for company. Chooses to go back to Garcia. This is Kezar. Showed his defender a clean pair of heels, but unable to keep it on the pitch. Will be CSW goal kick. It's Tyreek Andrews getting us restarted. It's back to Andrews. It's played in the middle. He's looking for Simon Joseph, but it's well cut out there by number 7 for Deportivo PF, Isaiah Hudson. Joseph will take this throw. It's Jason Joseph. Back to Frederick. Captain is seeking out Keelan Burnett. He's unable to complete his pass, but recovers the ball. Then can't get past the defender for Depo PF. They eventually win a free kick. Does Leroy Wiley, one of their more exuberant attacking players. This will be under the care of the right back, Simon Joseph. Referee Sobers just marking her yardage. Joseph's free kick. It's taken low. It's a little touch of it. The one-man wall. CSW will refresh from the back. It's very sharp play in the final third here. Final ball just letting them down. Nathaniel Garcia will recover. Look out for him. He's going to be one of the all-action players for Depo PF. Just foiled by Keston Guy. He was way out of his area. He had to come very strongly. Concedes a throw. Isaiah Garcia will collect it and get us restarted. It's Garcia to Phillip. Phillip loses out, as does Frederick. Comes back the other way for Isaiah Hudson. That ball will go all the way to Keston Guy. Both sides really needing to settle down a bit. Started a bit too frenetic for their own causes. It's been a tough opening 9 minutes for both teams. Unable to settle really. As we see again, Possession changing hands. And again in the midfield. Plenty to play for both teams. So they will want to get down to the business at hand. Really find a flow in this match. Here's Hector. Man losing out there was Akinola Gregory, the lone forward for Depot PF. He wins a throw. PF with a very thin bench this evening, it has to be said. Just 5 players. 5 more options to refresh for their coach, Selvon Francis. CSW comes the next way in the 10th minute. It's with Garcia. Andrews looking for an attacking outlet, doesn't find it. Instead he finds Isaiah Garcia, who goes all the way back and reaches all the way back to Marvin Phillip. This is looked to be an opportunity, but there you see the thumbs up from David Maloney. So no real indication of who will take control in this match so far. We know that Deportivo PF has a couple players who love to keep the ball, love to take care of it, including this man here, Rondell Phillip. It's a like-for-like switch even before the match has started. It's Garcia pushing it to the wing. It's a long switch to the next side. It's Isaiah Hudson sizing up his man. Some good defending there from Tyreek Andrews. It's back with Hector again. Finds the overlap of Justin Cornwall. Tyreek Andrews again factoring on that occasion. Cornwall will take this through. It's Isaiah Garcia. Good defending there from number 8 for CSW. That is Theophilus Bourne. Was a late inclusion into this match. He'll have to keep his eyes on Garcia, one of the more energetic runners. Very box to box. The right back for Deportivo PF. Bourne winning a free kick for CSW on this occasion. He'll be hoping to justify his starting lineup pick in a match that's very important for both teams. This is the point of the season where you really need to hoard all the points that you can, and especially for a team in the top 4 like Deportivo PF, becomes that much more important. Paul just ushering that one out for a goal kick. Marvin Phillip will take. He'll take short to the other side. It goes to Martion Watson. Here's Garcia. Again, not finding his man with that ball. That ball from Joseph is not what was required. So somebody really needs to take this match by the scruff and calm their side down. I think it will be a kind of knock-on effect. This ball is a 50-50. It's a struggle here, but ends up going for a corner, as signaled by Darren. I'm sorry, that's Darren goes high on the close side. Will be a CSW corner. Just asking for their yardage. Marvin Phillip passing on his instructions to his defensive cohort. Here's the corner. It's big to the last post and all the way out. So, just in the 15th minute, both teams taking a very long time to settle down in this match. You have to feel that the team that begins to control the ball, begins to keep some level of possession, will have a better chance of finding their way. But for now, it continues to be a backs to the wall job for both sets of midfielders. It's Joseph, Martion Watson, sorry. It's across to Ronald Paul, and he's closed down very quickly by that CSW attacker. The number 16 in your picture, that's Keelan Burnett. He's playing defensive midfielder, but perhaps showing how far they are willing to press. Instructions in your picture coming from the CSW bench. So Justin Cornwall through. Depot are protesting what they believe to be a very soft foul call there. No matter, CSW have already begun to play. It's Frederick coming to take a touch. Ball is sent clear by Tyreek Andrews. Again going all the way to Marvin Phillip, who seems to be asking his players to settle. He knows the importance of composure in these moments. Garcia gets us restarted. This ball is all the way across field. So it'll be an overlap from the number 4, Justin Cornwall. It's back in the middle for Phillip. He can't find his way past 4 CSW defenders. Fancy footwork, but it's Phillip who intervenes and gets Deportivo PF back up. Really scrappy stuff, it has to be said. Very unlike these sides to be giving away the ball so easily. Here's Ryan Frederick getting CSW's attack started higher up the pitch, and some calamitous attacking here. It's really a difficult watch at this point. This ball is lobbed into the box and cleared again by Martion Joseph Watson. Keelan Burnett, yeah, and his frustration is throughout this pitch and really up in the commentary position. This isn't the game that we expected from both these teams. They have shown that they can play really good quality football. Probably just not in the right frame of mind. Simon Joseph will take this throw for CSW. Again, he just throws it right at the defender. Nathaniel Garcia gets it clear. Possession just keeps switching hands. Referee Sobers intervening on that occasion. Heaton Hector is prone. He's asking him if he's okay. Doesn't seem to be too much out of it, and this will be a good moment for Deportivo PF to take their time and really start to build the play. Before the match, Hugh and Hector spoke about the fact that they like to keep the ball on the ground and really keep possession, so they'll have to show that now. But not yet. CSW doing the work. This ball is searching upfield for Wiley. Wasn't able to get it under his own spell. That was David Maloney on that occasion. Fourth official Harris just instructing where the throw should come from. It's with Garcia. Puts it on for Hudson to run down. Ball is well protected by Tyreek Andrews. It will be a CSW goal kick. Throw on this side, on this close side, to be taken by Simon Joseph, the right back. Finally, some excitement there. And ball just sent up the field acrobatically. CSW earns a throw across the half line. It's 21st minutes and no real indication of who may distinguish themselves in this match. Bit of a false start for both teams, it has to be said. They really need to find a way to play the football that they're known for. Especially Deportivo PF, who have gotten to this point of the season and still in touch with the top three, sorry. They're fourth in the table. This would be a good opportunity for CSW. Frederick hoped to take it quickly, but it will be a free kick for them in good range. Send a couple players up into the Deportivo PF area. Referee Sobers takes charge of the situation. Going to be a three-man wall in front of Kemuel Rivers, the left back for CSW, veteran left back. They've decided on four. He's on Hector joins Nathaniel Garcia and others in this wall. Here comes Rivers, shoots to the first post and ball just dribbles into touch. Marvin Phillip just communicating his desires to his four-man wall, hoping that they'll get it right on the next occasion. Takes his time to recover this ball. His respite may be needed. It's 23 minutes in and we haven't really had a good look on goal from either team. Phillips' job as captain is that much harder from the back of the pitch, but he's not an amateur at this level. Of course, the Trinidad and Tobago #1. Former Intercol winner with Princestown. May have some work on his hands here. This is Theophilus Bourne. Sorry, that's Leroy Wiley, and that's to Ryan Frederick. Unable to keep it down. The CSW captain. Testament how tough the going has been so far. That is the best chance of the half so far. It's 24th minute. Garcia using his experience to get the message across to his team and his teammates. '25th minute, here come Deportivo PF, Marty and Watson. Ball again lost by PF, recovered again. It's Hector looking for some type of movement in front, doesn't get it. It's a handball for Rondell Phillip. And a yellow card for him. First real action of this match. Referee Sobers with a very no-nonsense decision. This is Tyreek Andrews. Cleared by Isaiah Garcia. It's with Nathaniel Garcia. Storming past a couple and just loses out. Here comes Isaiah. This is Hector. Inside for Phillip. Phillip is attempting to spread it to Keza. He misses out on that occasion. Does well to concede the throw higher up the pitch. Don't know if you can hear it, but the supporters are beginning to get a bit antsy, encouraging the players to play their football. Not sure what team he's from, but the message is consistent for both teams. They haven't really shown what they can do, as Isaiah Garcia concedes another throw on the far side in the 27th minute. Man who has aspirations of making it to the national team. Put down the gauntlet earlier in the season, said no one can outwork him. Maloney will have his hands full for sure. Ball from Garcia. It's up to the lone striker, Akinola Gregory. Gregory with some good hold-up play. Finds Hector. Comes across the Cornwall. It's a good turn by Keza. Looking for Garcia. Still fighting. He's battling with Theophilus Bourne and losing out on that occasion. Referee Sobers thought his attention was very illegal. It's going to be a CSW free kick. Upfield by Tyreek Andrews. Hector emerges with it. Tries to send his forward, Akinola Gregory, on a run, but goes all the way through to Keston Guy. Again into touch for a Depo PF throw. Guy on that occasion not being too discerning with his service. Here's Gregory. Goes all the way to Cornwall. Here's Keza. Decides on going back to Cornwall. It's Cornwall all the way to Hector. Even Hector's passes aren't being completed. It's been a really hard watch so far. If you're a neutral, Theophilus Bourne that time getting a throw for CSW. This is all the way back to Tyreek Andrews. And even further back to Keston Guy. Neither keeper under any danger this evening so far. Neither forward really distinguishing themselves either. This could be something. Here's Deportivo PF, and that shot is charged down well and eventually cleared from the middle of defense by Trevon Mitchell. A touch by Keelan Burnett. His face says it all. It's Burnett. That will be a free kick for CSW. Instant flag there from referee Gosign. Just some assistance there by Keza for referee Sobers. So be Kemuel Rivers on the free kick. This time he puts it into the box, and the disappointment is rife throughout this whole CSW team. That ball was a great opportunity. Went through a sea of bodies and into touch. It's going to be a CSW corner. Just after the half-hour mark, and this could be an opportunity for CSW to find the back of the net. I would say against the run of play, but it's not really been a flow to this match. Burnett's header just going into touch for a goal kick for Deportivo PF. So in this team we have a couple former W Connection players. Connection, of course, the team founded by former TTFA president David John Williams, passed on Friday. This loss will certainly be felt by a lot of these players who came up through his system, hoping to make a name for themselves in this match. Here comes CSW again in a good area. Man, David Maloney just losing his footing. Eventually cleared by Martion Watson. Here's Isaiah Garcia. Ball is looking for man on the far side, Ezekiel Keza. Instead it's with Rondell Phillip. As Leroy Wiley for company and doesn't get perturbed by that. Here's Nathaniel Garcia now. Here's Isaiah Garcia. Back with Nathaniel Garcia. Houghton Hector. Hudson Hector. Hector unable to find his man, but this could be a good run for CSW. It's Leroy Wiley, switch sides. He has options. That cross again, just not finding a green shield for him. Houghton Hector tried to get it clear. Doesn't get it clear on the second occasion. Referee Sobers letting what looked to be a high boot go. Here's Frederick. No call on that occasion for them. Here comes Garcia, and that ball again is to no one in particular. Keston guy won't mind a bit. He hasn't had much to do except for goal kicks and a couple back passes that he would have received from his central defenders. It's good football from Frederick, just coming back to assist the defense. And again, this is good touches from the attacking midfielder for CSW. It's Philip to Garcia. And frustration is clear throughout both teams. Isaiah Hudson asking for it in a different area. It was just behind him. Skidding off what used to be a very dusty Arima Velodrome pitch, but it's very much greener. A well-hydrated surface here at the Velodrome. It's a historic venue in the heart of Arima. It's Hector. Beats a couple. Still going. Out to Keza. That ball just too short for Keza to make any use of it. Well defended by Simon Joseph. This will be Justin Cornwall's throw. So nothing really to shout about. It's the 36 minutes in this first half. Teams really looking like they needed to be roused out of their slumber. You have to think that a goal will add to the temperature in this match. If any match needed a goal, it was this one. Referee Sobers has been busier than most. Here comes CSW again. It's a good turn here by Wiley. It's another switch. It's across the box. Eventually repelled for a throw for CSW. David Maloney on that time just coming wide to receive the ball. Center forward for CSW. This is Wiley. Cleared by Hector, recovered by Garcia, and he earns a foul deep in Deportivo territory. Hector asking for further sanction, but referee Sobers keeping her cards in her pocket on this occasion. Garcia and Hector exchange passes. Martion Watson, across the box to Ronald Paul. This is Justin Cornwall. Good closing down there from Leroy Wiley. As we look at the Deportivo PF bench, seem to be in a good mood, despite the fact that their team hasn't been able to reach the heights that they've reached in previous weeks. Central Soccer World's coach Randolph Boyce just looking a bit concerned. That is a foul on Simon Joseph. And you can see the frustration in the body language and the faces of both sets of players. It's another uncompleted pass. Another scramble for possession. Ryan Frederick that time putting his boot in to win it. Sent up the line for CSW. This is Garcia. Cornwall. This pass just cut out there was Cornwall. Cut out again by Ronald Paul. So take a look at the fourth official, Rodfin Harris. Referee himself, he's been one of the better referees in this tournament so far. Keston Guy today hoping for a clean sheet, but not pleased by what he's seeing in front of him. He's only been able to keep one this season so far. That was against Cunupia. 2. The other one was against Moruga in the first week on the 26th of March. Second clean sheet was a couple of months after on May 20th against Cunupia. Very vital 1-0 win against their central rivals. This is Cornwall's throw that gets us restarted. It's with Paul over to Martion Watson. Watson to Garcia. Here's the other Garcia, Nathaniel Garcia. So ball looking for Keza or maybe Akinola Gregory, but the referee saw an infringement on that occasion, and this is the first time the ball has been in the net, but wasn't to be for Gregory. Here's Andrews, who stuck to his task well. The centre back for CSW. Cleared again for a CSW throw. So Simon Joseph. Kezar. Philip. To Hector. To Garcia. This is Hudson. Back to Garcia. Gregory was just tripped up. So he came lower to get that ball. This ball is played very quickly by Nathaniel Garcia. It's over to Justin Cornwall. It's Kezar. Switches it again to Isaiah Garcia, and he won't be able to get that one under control. Won't want to pass on those sentiments. But it's been that kind of half for both teams. Isaiah Garcia knows he can do better, as do all 22 players on this pitch. It's Joseph. It's a good layoff here for Frederick. Frederick finds Theophilus Bourne. His shot is good and brings out a very good save from Marvin Phillip. So that will count as the first real attempt on goal. Theophilus Bourne finally taking this match by the scruff of the neck and putting some more furrows in the brow of Marvin Phillip in the Deportivo PF goal. We're in the 44th minute of this match. There's that shot. He had to be sure. It would look to be bending into that far post. Great attempt by Theophilus Bourne, who was a late addition to the CSW starting lineup. Here comes the corner. Not the best, and Kezar will run free into the open field. He has one for company. Does find him. Oh, and that's right into the grateful hands of Keston Guy from Akinola Gregory. He really should have done better. This game coming to life just as it's about to go to the interval. Here's Gregory again with another opportunity. Tries to find his feet. Unable to get it out. Has to be said that's good defending there from CSW to stay resolute. It's Burnett. And cleared away by number 21 for them, Ronald Paul. This is Keza, who was involved in that sequence. He's had a couple good touches, but like the rest of the players on this pitch, unable to really turn it into goal so far. So we're into the final minute of regulation time in this first half. Just an indication that there will be no time added on in this first half. No major stoppages. Here's Philip. All the way back to Philip. Cleared by Philip. Here's Akinola Gregory with a good piece of hold-up play to Hector. Spreads it to Hudson. One minute of time added on at the end of the first half has been decided. Just about 40 seconds into that. As Garcia takes another through force for Depo PF to Nathaniel Garcia. Central here with Philip. He's going to take a shot, and it's... I don't need to tell you what it was, but won't trouble Keston Guy in the CSW goal. So we look to be heading into a goalless first half. Past that 1 minute of time added on. In a first half that is promised, but not delivered so far. All eyes on referee Sobers as she finally calls this first half to an end. It will give the coaches from both sides an opportunity to speak to their players, get them refocused on the task at hand. At halftime, it's 0-0 between Deportivo PF and CSW, Central Soccer World. Both sets of players will dig into their own mind space to really find what they can do better going into the second half. It's been tough going for both teams, but 0-0 is the score. Neither keeper really troubled in this first half. You see some highlights. Here's Isaiah Garcia just running out of space on that occasion. Good defense there. Well celebrated by Theophilus Bond. Another scrappy sequence of play here. As both sides continue to fight. That ball from the number 6 Kemuel Rivers. Free kick just going wide. It's crossed into the box. Was for Frederick, but he couldn't get it on frame. Deportivo PF had their eyes on goal as well, but the defenders really have been the stars of this first half. Here's another Rivers free kick. This one really should have been put on frame by Leroy Wiley. There you see Wiley there just looking at what would have been. Corner inside this time and sent wide by the number 16 there, Keelan Burnett. Looked to be a high boot. Nothing came of that. Referee Sobers is right on spot. Free kick earned by Ryan Frederick. Nathaniel Garcia also coming in for some blows in this match, asking for some sort of colour to come out of the referee's hand, and this was the best shot of the half from Theophilus Bourne, well saved by Marvin Phillip. This was by another opportunity for Akinola Gregory. He put that straight into Keston Guy's hand. He would know that he should have done better in a half that was full of half chances. Not really full of half chances, but only half chances came out of that first half. As it stands, it's a 0-0 at halftime. Deportivo PF and CSW will look to improve on the other side of this break. Stay with us.
What we have here is that these characters, and I refer to them as pests, right? What they are doing is destroying our country, but not on my watch. No street, no turf, no block shall belong to these cockroaches, right? It's no longer business as usual. Happy hour is over. If they don't fear God, at least they will fear Terminix.
Have you considered how your methods could impact on pests across the country?
I find we look after the rights of pests as opposed to the rights of the 1.3 million law-abiding citizens in Trinidad and Tobago. I wonder if Roach Ladden's son come here for the carnival if you'll interview him, eh?
But how can you defend one shot, one kill?
What? You want me to throw a pillow at him?
I didn't say that.
No, well, if a roach jumps in front of you now, what will you do?
Run.
Oh, Jesus, Lord Father.
Pests bothering you? Call Terminix at 672-5007 or 672-0042 or visit our website at terminix.co.tt for a free quote and consultation. Join our fight against pests.
What is television? It seems like a simple question, but television means different things to different people. We in the Caribbean are very unique people. That's why we need unique television. Welcome to M&E TV, where we showcase our lives in the Caribbean. M&E TV is about us, the special way we talk, the way we walk, dance, move. M&E TV is about me. It's about you. M&E TV is about our amazing Caribbean experience.
It's here at a newsstand near you. It's the Guardian Lucky Number Draw. Your daily chance to win $1,000 instantly when you purchase the Trinidad and Tobago Guardian. It's quick and easy for your chance to win. A unique number will be printed at the back of each Guardian newspaper daily. Purchase your Guardian newspaper, then join JW for the daily Guardian Lucky Number Draw, the winning number on just before the nightly news on CNC3. If the number drawn matches the unique number at the back of your Guardian newspaper, then $1,000 is yours. Just bring the winning Guardian newspaper and a picture ID to Guardian Media Limited. You have until 3 p.m. the following workday to claim your prize. It's the Guardian Lucky Number Draw. Your daily chance to win. NLCB approved.
Are you at home feeling isolated? Don't worry, we will bring the world to you. The nation's first and leading newspaper, the Trinidad and Tobago Guardian, is extending a special home delivery for 30 days for just $99. Yes, for just $99, you can get the T&T Guardian newspaper, the fastest growing and most read newspaper, most credible and highest reader value, and voted tops for best publication by more readers than any other newspaper, delivered to your home. It's easy to subscribe to our home delivery. Simply call us now at 225-4465, extension 4274, and speak to one of our customer service representatives, and we will bring the world to you.
We are the fourth estate. We educate, we inform, and we hold those in authority, politicians, business leaders, and others, to account.
Connecting the public to the truth drives our purpose here at CNC3. When we stand behind a desk every single night, a lot of people don't know that we're a huge part of the news process. We eat, breathe, and sleep news. And that reflects in everything that we do as a news team.
Every day we tell the stories of people's journey through life. Stories of their success, stories of their sadness, stories of their grief, stories of their glory. We're the mirror in which society looks at itself.
When a storm is coming, everyone always thinks worst case scenario, and sometimes it may just be a brief shower or two. It's not always going to be a green veil level event. So it's important to have the most credible and accurate information coming from a verified source.
Welcome, you're watching the 7 o'clock news on CNC3.
Calling all filmmakers, producers, content creators, influencers, and recording artists. If you're looking to rent a versatile studio space with green screen, video wall, cyclorama, and more, look no further. GM Labs is here to make your dreams a reality. Located in the heart of Port of Spain on St. Vincent Street, GM Labs is your one-stop shop for all your creative needs, with over 2,800 square feet to work with. Take your creative concept to the final product at GM Labs. Give us a call or WhatsApp or message us on our Instagram and Facebook pages at GM Labs TT.
Everyone has a unique story to tell. Help us tell your stories.
We all see the negatives happening here in Trinidad and Tobago.
Let us begin the conversation
with inspiring content,
targeting change.
Inspire TT. Be the change.
The Digital Guardian launches this all-new upgraded Digital Guardian app. This all-new upgraded Digital Guardian app gives you live news on the go. Now get real-time news faster with notifications free of charge to keep you informed on breaking stories. Customize your news feed with only articles you are interested in for easier, comfortable reading and with same convenient access to the digital paper. Visit the iOS App Store and Google Play Store to download or update the Digital Guardian app, the most credible news in T&T. Already have an account? Simply tap on the resource subscription button in settings to sign in. It's a free update.
Make sure you have yourself a great invest week by viewing The Boss Report every Monday morning at 6:15 a.m. during CNC3's The Morning Brew. You'll get sound financial advice, whether you're a new or experienced investor, when you view The Boss Report. CNC3, covering your world.
Get the nation's leading newspaper on the go by downloading the Digital Guardian app on your iOS or Android devices now and enjoy our special introductory subscription offer now on. The nation's first and best digital paper in an easy-to-read digital format. The Digital Guardian, Trinidad and Tobago's fastest growing, most subscribed and most read digital paper. Stay on top with the market leader and don't miss a beat in today's fast-paced world. Go to Apple Store or Google Play and download now.
There's a taste in the air everywhere. Feel the vibe cause it's something to share. Smooth, rich and creamy, you'll find it right here. Makes you smile, relax a while, it's fun and good cheer. Ooh, enjoy every scoop. Ooh, every taste will get you hooked. We have flavors that you love, a combination special. Come along, enjoy our treats. This is Uncle Pete's.
situation we have here is that these characters, and I refer to them as pests, right? What they are doing is destroying our country, but not on my watch. No street, no turf, no block shall belong to these cockroaches, right? It's no longer business as usual. Happy hour is over. If they don't fear God, at least they will fear Terminix.
Have you considered how your methods could impact on pests across the country?
I find we look after the rights of pests as opposed to the rights of the 1.3 million law-abiding citizens in Trinidad and Tobago. I wonder if Roach Ladden's son come here for the carnival if you'll interview him, eh?
But how can you defend one shot, one kill?
What? You want me to throw a pillow at him?
I didn't say that.
No, well, if a roach jumps in front of you now, what will you do?
Run.
Oh, Jesus, Lord Father.
Pests bothering you? Call Terminix at 672-5007 or 672-0042 or visit our website at terminix.co.tt for a free quote and consultation. Join our fight against pests.
What is television? It seems like a simple question, but television means different things to different people. We in the Caribbean are very unique people. That's why we need unique television. Welcome to M&E TV, where we showcase our lives in the Caribbean. M&E TV is about us, the special way we talk, the way we walk, dance, move. M&E TV is about me. It's about you. M&E TV is about our amazing Caribbean experience.
It's here at a newsstand near you. It's the Guardian Lucky Number Draw. Your daily chance to win $1,000 instantly when you purchase the Trinidad and Tobago Guardian. It's quick and easy for your chance to win. A unique number will be...
Back at the Arima Velodrome for the second half of this match between Deportivo PF and Central Soccer World, the team that likes to be called CSW. Teams playing to a goalless first half, hoping for better in this second. Akinola Gregory, who is the tip of the spear for Deportivo PF, will get us restarted. David Maloney, the central forward for CSW as well, also in your picture. As Depo gets us restarted. It's better energy from Depo PF, and again, another pass just going awry. It's good football there from Ryan Frederick. It's to lose his man. Doesn't find a green shirt. It's Martion Watson who gets us back up the other side of the pitch. Tyreek Andrews plays it wide and will just go out for a first corner of the second half for Deportivo PF. Nathaniel Garcia will take on the far side for the Point Fortin team. Keston Guy didn't have much to do in that first half. His opposite number, Marvin Phillip, had one really good save to make. Here's Garcia's corner to the far post, and really too far there. Unable to find Ronald Paul. Was flying into that last post. Neither side making any changes so far. Neither set of players really exerting themselves in this first half, so coaches hoping that their instructions would get them back out in the way that they intended to start this game. This is a Tyreek Andrews goal kick. is Akinol Gregory. Unable to find his way past the coverage. It's Theophilus Bourne battling. Still Theophilus Bourne. It's with Watson. This is Cornwall. To Hector. Hector puts it back to Watson. This is Philip in the midfield. Good football here from Leroy Wiley. Breaks free of Watson and still unable to get past Paul. Here's Garcia, Nathaniel Garcia. It's back with Garcia. Switches it for Isaiah Garcia. That will be a bit too long for him. Even with all his speed, Garcia was unable to get it. From the time it left his player's foot, he could have seen that wasn't going to be his. This is Camille Rivers on the throw. Good control and a good turn there. Good escape from Jason Joseph. Goes all the way over. That ball up from Simon Joseph is looking for Theophilus Bourne. Good defense from Cornwall. He just plays a 1-2 with Houghton Hector. Zakinola Gregory, just a bit of miscommunication with Nathaniel Garcia. It's all the way back to Keston Guy. Guy for Frederick, who's had to drop really low as an attacking midfielder to get some part of this ball in the CSW attack. Good looking ball from Houghton Hector, but the final product from Isaiah Hudson just not what was required. That term has been bandied about in this first half. Now in the second half, we're in the 50th minute. No signs of activity on the Deportivo PF bench. A very worried looking Randolph Boys on the CSW bench. It's cleared by Rivers. It's back with Frederick. All the way back from Paul to Marvin Phillip. Here's Hector. Hector's customary partner, Andre Pacheco, was a late scratch for Depot PF. And that may be one of the reasons why we're seeing this midfield look as disjointed as it has so far in this match. Rondell Phillip. And that ball is not what Ezekiel Keza was looking for on that occasion. Will be a Central Soccer World goal kick. There's the Keza there, asking for it a little closer to the line. It will be Tyreek Andrews with this goal kick. It's taken short. That looked to be a handball. There was a very quick whistle there from referee Sobers. The Deportivo PF players are crowding around her. They are speaking to the assistant referee, unable to sway him. Here we see that looked to be in a natural position there, Akinola Gregory. His hand was on his body. Tyreek Andrews just rushing his clearance. No call this time. This occasion, here comes CSW in the other direction. So Frederick, and Frederick just loses out. So a very astute piece of defending there. Here's Nathaniel Garcia. He's upended by Jason Joseph. Just doing his job as a central defensive midfielder. Nathaniel Garcia hasn't been the type of player he's been this tournament in this match, but quality always seems to shine through. So get a look at the Cunupia players just warming up behind the CSW goal. This will be a Houghton Hector free kick. Ball from Hector to Garcia. Oh! It's wide. But a good sign there for Deportivo PF. One of their more diminutive players just getting a header on a free kick in the CSW box. Of course, fans of the national game would have seen the Trinidad and Tobago under-20s going under to Costa Rica today, losing by a margin of 4-1. Trinidad's only goal coming from highly rated attacker Molik Jesse Khan. T&T just knocked out in the round of 16. As Theophilus Bond gets some treatment from the CSW physio. T&T's tournament ending with 1 win, 2 defeats and a draw. It's back to the drawing board for the national under-20 team coached by national head coach Angus Eve. Here comes CSW again. It's good football from Keelan Burnett. Advancing the ball. This is with Wiley. It's Isaiah Garcia just coming away with the ball. It's good defense there from the Depot PF right back. And Nathaniel Garcia's touch just letting him down. It's been the story of this match. A lot of quality players all over this pitch and just unable to live up to their reputations. The first match of this doubleheader at the Arima Velodrome in week 13 of the Ascension tournament. Through from Kemiel Rivers. Goes to Tyreek Andrews. This is his partner Trevon Mitchell. Being run down here by the number 11 Ezekiel Keza, but good recovery there from Mitchell. Danger averted, crisis averted. Keston Guy seeming to ask for more from the players in front of him. That's not what he wanted. Here's Nathaniel Garcia. This is a shot straight into the body of Keston Guy. That stern expression on his face is well warranted. Cleared by Martion Watson for Deportivo PF. It will be a CSW throw. Good ball here for Keza. Good control from Keza. He has Rivers for company. Here's Garcia. Goes all the way back to Watson. Watson switches it to Paul. It's Hector. Back with Watson. It's Gregory, who was very low on that occasion. Isaiah Garcia, the players just switching it up a bit. A little more freedom for Deportivo PF. That freedom not working on that occasion. Jason Joseph pass in a very difficult position for Ryan Frederick. Eventually hits the turf. Doesn't get the call that he was looking for. But CSW do clear the danger. It's going to be 3 substitutes for CSW. Leaving the pitch is the number 18. That is Leroy Wiley. Entering is the number 10. Dion Lewis. Also coming on was Moses Jaikaran, the number 11. Back in the action, it's Garcia. Switching to Isaiah Garcia. It's Keza. Keza is up to Akinola Gregory, who loses out to Jaikaran. There's the other substitute, Dion Lewis. It's back to Garcia, who gives it to Hector. Just eludes Frederick. It's a good ball up, and shot from Gregory is deflected, and it's a good save there from Keston Guy. Great save, it has to be said. Keston Guy just frustrating Akinola Gregory. It's the first save he's really had to make, and it will go for a corner for Deportivo PF. The initial shot was from Akinola Gregory, and Ezekiel Keza was the player that was fouled or foiled eventually by Keston Guy. This corner will be retaken. A good thing too, it was very long from Nathaniel Garcia. He's taking this corner on the far side. We're in the 62nd minute of this match. Here's Garcia's corner. It's cleared for another corner. Crowd here very much waiting for some action in this match. Hoping for a goal on this occasion. Here's Garcia's corner again. Oh, and that header, though free for Martion Watson, just goes wide of the target. Wry smile there from the centre back for Deportivo PF. Deportivo PF are preparing a substitute. This is Rondell Phillip to Isaiah Garcia. He has Keza wide of him. Plays it inside. He's looking for that opportunity. He is marshaled out by Trevon Mitchell. And there we see Andre Pacheco, the man who has often been charged with bringing some order to this Deportivo PF midfield, handing in his papers. He will be introduced to this match. Comes on for the man who replaced him lately, Rondell Phillip. Number 10, Jordan Riley, is also on the side of the pitch waiting for a sub. He comes on for Akinola Gregory. So an attacking substitution and a central midfield substitution for Deportivo PF. 2 attackers for CSW. You see the mood that both teams are in. Makes for an interesting couple minutes to end this match. From CSW, this cross is searching and a very risky chest back from Isaiah Garcia. Marvin Phillip just stamping his authority on his 18-yard box. Here's Garcia again. Jordan Riley just missing out on that occasion. CSW recovering, Camille Rivers. Very high press here from Deportivo PF. No options really for CSW, and they eventually win a throw. Ooh, and that shot getting some of the Deportivo supporters excited, but not really troubling Keston Guy in the CSW goal. This is Andrews. It's going to be a lot of Route 1 stuff here. You have to believe at this point somebody needs to find something. Here's Pacheco. changing out the equipment. Ball seems to be underinflated. There's Garcia. Nathaniel to Isaiah Garcia. It's a great flick. Almost finding Hector on that occasion, did Keza, but Kastangai will now have to deal with this ball. Quickly taken through. All the way through to Jordan Riley, and Riley seemed to be asleep on his feet on that occasion. He will take this throw on the close side. Let's watch the defense force. Possibly the reserves this evening. They aren't warming up with the rest of the team. Just looking on watchfully at their top of the table opposition. Not looking very top of the table, but that is subject to change. This is a good ball from Isaiah Garcia. He's looking for Hector. Very acrobatically there from the central midfielder, and unable to just get any purchase on it. Sent all the way back up from Deportivo PF. This will be an offside call on their attacker. That is Joseph on the far side. Dion Lewis, my apologies, on the far side. Just winning the free kick for the corner for CSW. So CSW with an opportunity in the 71st minute. Kemuel Rivers is on the corner. It's a good looking ball. Headed just wide. Just wide by Moses Jaikaran. He could have affected this game in the way that his coaches have sent him on to do, but unable on that occasion to find the back of the net, or even find the ball on target. It's eventually cleared by Jason Joseph for CSW. It will be a throw for Deportivo PF, taken by Jordan Riley. Houghton Hector will take charge. He has a bit of company. Here's Andre Pacheco for this right side free kick. Eventually leaves it to Hector. Still in the neighborhood. It's taken short to Pacheco. He'll take a slice at it and it goes into touch. Disappointingly again for Deportivo PF. Have to feel that they will feel more let down if this match ends in the way that it has been going. A win vital to their title aspirations. Leaders Terminix Lahokota Rangers are looking to be running away with the league. Second and third teams in this league are on 27 points. Deportivo PF are 3 points behind, and these are those 3 points that they are looking for. Pacheco battles, eventually loses out. This ball is pumped back in by CSW into the arms of Marvin Phillip, who distributes it right back up the pitch. At foul on Moses Jaikaran. Earn him some attention from the physiotherapist, but not that much, just a drink of water for him under the watchful eyes of referee Crystal Sobers. She asks him to leave the pitch. You see Jaikaran just sandwiched between two players. Worse for wear for the contact. That is a handball for Trevon Mitchell. Leads to another Deportivo PF free kick. Houston Hector just calling up the defenders. They're going to make the best of every opportunity they have at this point. 74th minute. Deportivo PF need a goal. The game needs a goal. CSW needs a goal. Wall doing its job on that occasion. A one-man wall just stopping Nathaniel Garcia's drive. He's known to hit them. Human service there from the player standing in his way. And another one from Hector. Sorry, that's Pacheco on that occasion. Offside flag was raised by referee Caleb Wales. Trevon Mitchell, his free kick is upfield. Well defended again by Deportivo PF. It's Pacheco's distribution to Garcia. Jaikaran just losing out on that occasion. Sent clear by Tyreek Andrews. Spotting an infringement on that occasion. It's good defensive work by Ryan Frederick. And just pumped up aimlessly toward the attackers for CSW, but here comes Deportivo PF. If he sees him, this can be the opportunity. And it's a great save by Keston Gahay. Wonderful stuff there. Coming up with the goods to deny Jordan Riley. Hands in his afro. It's good goalkeeping there from the CSW goalkeeper. He was aware when it was required. Service not as good as his last piece of action, but still he has his team in the hunt for points in this match. As it is, that's a good turn. Excuse me, that's a very good turn. Looking for it. Doesn't get through. Here comes CSW. Interesting looking ball. Eventually recovered there by the number 16, Keelan Burnett. Back with Nathaniel Garcia. Still has Burnett for company. It's all the way back to Martion Watson. Midfield for Pacheco. Pacheco just spreads it out to Hudson. Here's the cross. Again cleared by Central Soccer World. So Depo PF improving. Just unable to find what they need to poke themselves ahead in this match. Keston Guy responsible in no small part for keeping this clean sheet. Another good touch there from the Central Soccer World midfield. For guys, referee Sobers just spotting another foul to give them another opportunity from the dead ball. This will be Jason Joseph's free kick. He's going to put it into the box. It's well cleared by Watson. Again by Pacheco. It's another shot. And cleared. Chased down there by Garcia. Bit of a foot race with Dion Lewis. Garcia, of course, backing himself in all of these situations. Referee Sova's just appealing to the better instincts of Camille Rivers. This is Nathaniel Garcia to Isaiah Garcia. Certainly two of the better performers in a team that has underperformed, it has to be said, of Deportivo PF. So we enter the 80th minute of play. Remember, they beat CSW 3-0 the last time they met. Credit has to also to be paid to CSW, who have improved as the season has worn on. Not the pushovers that some teams would have met in the earlier parts of the season. Here's Jordan Riley. So across into the box, and oh! Houghton Hector, normally deadly from that kind of range, just puts it onto the cycling track here at the Arima Velodrome. One of these moments will change the match, but it wasn't that moment. You would have put money down on Houghton Hector finding the back of the net from that kind of range. He scored a couple of beauties from even further out. Surely a man of his technique and stature in the local game would want to get that back again to do much better. This is good work from Nathaniel Garcia to keep it alive for Isaiah Garcia. Bit of a fight in the midfield. Here's ball up from CSW. It's cleared eventually to Ryan Frederick. Here's Dion Lewis. It's Theophilus Bourne. Really good perseverance there to keep them at bay. Justin Cornwall. Seems to be an injury here. Used to be Ronald Paul. Just getting a bit of ice. As another substitute comes in for Deportivo PF. It will be Akeem Redhead, who comes on for Isaiah Hudson. Flick from Riley a bit too casual, especially in these dying minutes of this match that is still poised at 0-0 between Deportivo PF and Central Soccer World. As CSW makes another substitute. Off is the number 16, Keelan Burnett. On is number 5. Philip John. Fans here just getting a bit restless. Came to see goals, but there have been none so far in this match. This is the game that we love. Nil results are par for the course in association football. It's not at all a strange thing, especially when there's so much on the line. This is a rollicking run here down the left side for CSW and for Deportivo PF, sorry, and great defense there from CSW on that occasion. Denying Redhead free rein on that left side. Here's Garcia. To Garcia. It's been the link up so far, but Garcia just letting his team down on that occasion. This turn is almost freed Dion Lewis, but it's a very professional foul taken there. CSW are back at it once again. That shot just unable to make it through a sea of red bodies. Here's Rivers with Garcia for company. Eventually gets his foul. Referee Sobers playing the advantage to good effect on that occasion. Called it back when it was no longer available. Will be Rivers. Frederick for his man. Almost back to Frederick. Could it be? Oh, no flag on that occasion. Eventually cradled by Marvin Phillip. Dion Lewis was scot-free on that occasion and really should have found the back of the net. Maybe didn't know how free he was. This ball from Garcia goes all the way through and almost to Houghton Hector, but it's cleared again. Martion Joseph. Here's Ryan Frederick, CSW captain. Still, Frederick keeps running, but Philip is able to send it out to Nathaniel Garcia. Spreads it wide to Jordan Riley. It's on a rangy run and doesn't get past Rivers. So a bit of desperation may be setting in for these teams. And very much characterized in that foul by Justin Cornwall, which certainly will earn him a yellow card from referee Sobers. As another CSW sub makes their entrance. Leaving the pitch is Theophilus Bourne. On is Nicholas Bobcom, the number 3. Just over 2 more minutes remaining in regulation time in the second half. You have to feel that this is the moment for somebody to step up and take this match, take the reins of this match and really say, this is my moment. And it could be Deportivo PF coming on the Oh, and that's really good defending there from Tyreek Andrews. Very expert defending there from Andrews to keep Keston Guy's goal protected. Martion Watson is very high up the pitch. Goes eventually to Hector. Hector has options, and that one is deflected out into touch by Tyreek Andrews again. There you see the conversations and the body language, really very frustrated from both teams. Referee Sobers takes a glimpse at her watch. She'll be communicating how much extra time we'll have at the end of this 90 minutes. We're in the 89th minute, just into the 90th. And this is a good opportunity for Andre Pacheco. Here's Nathaniel Garcia. Still no change to the score in this match. It's been a very tough afternoon for the attacks of both sides, as we see the assistant coach Brent Devertile having a word with his players as we come upon 3 minutes of time added on at the end of this 90 minutes. 3 minutes for these teams to find a way to the back of the net. 3 minutes for somebody to become a hero. This throw is from Isaiah Garcia. It's up to Houghton Hector. Instant control, and Kemuel Rivers is able to find the pass and just puts it into touch. It's a bit of confusion here. Here comes Hector. Looks for the last post. Does find him. Jordan Riley appealing to the referee for some kind of sanction, but doesn't get it. Won't come this easy, this late in the match. So just about 30 seconds into the 3 minutes that have been added on. Referee Sobers, a seasoned campaigner with the whistle, won't be so easily fooled. Twisting and turning on the far side doesn't earn anything for the number 3 for CSW. This is Nicholas Bobcom, the substitute, and is that what we've been looking for? I think it is. I think it is, ladies and gentlemen. Jordan Riley is on the pitch. Referees calling on the physio. There have been bemused smiles all around the box. Here's Riley charging in, and Tyreek Andrews just getting a bit exuberant with his coverage of the substitute. Referee Sobers pointing to the spot. And this will be the opportunity for Nathaniel Garcia to take all 3 for Deportivo PF at the very death. It's a game that we've had to squeeze out some excitement from. Nathaniel Garcia may make it worth it for Deportivo PF. Just about 30 seconds by the time he will face this whistle. And it's a goal! 1-0 to Deportivo PF. Central Soccer World will shake their heads. They were almost to a point, almost home. Nathaniel Garcia takes it as if it was really a routine penalty at any point in the match. Very cool-headed there from man known as Spanish. 1-0 to Deportivo PF. And that's it. That is it, ladies and gentlemen. The substitute Jordan Riley doing what he came on for. Garcia just gives referee Sobers a bounce as he greets the other players around him. It's really tough for Central Soccer World. You can see the bemusement still on Simon Joseph's face. A couple chuckles in the crowd, a couple head shakes. It had to be expected that there would be a moment like this. Nathaniel Garcia has won it. It's very tough. It's a very long road to this 1-0 victory for Deportivo PF, but they have the victory. They have the result that they came here for. They have the 3 points. Puts them on 27. Marvin Phillip with a clean sheet. Only his 6th of the season, sorry. Deportivo PF leave this match 1-0 winners over Central Soccer World, team known as CSW. They put up a good fight, but at the very end, Jordan Riley was able to find the wrong side of Tyreek Andrews. Here's some highlights. That ball for Kezar was a bit too long. This was Tyreek Andrews' mistake that almost put Akinola Gregory in. The referee saw it as a handball. Big let off there for CSW in that moment. Isaiah Garcia was his usual energetic self. But Nathaniel Garcia had a couple tough moments during this match. More from him later on. Here's Garcia again. Shot was right into Keston Guy's hands. See it again. Here's another angle from Garcia. He would have wanted to put that left or right. Good opportunity for him. It was a match where opportunities came at a premium. That ball from Houghton Hector to Gregory was stopped and then eventually saved by Keston Guy from Kezar. This was Jordan Riley's header off Nathaniel Garcia's free kick. Apologies, that was Ronald Paul. Martion Watson, my apologies. Once again, here was Marvin Phillip keeping his 6th clean sheet. This should have been Jordan Riley's first goal in this match. Should have been the opening goal of this match. Jordan Riley just closed down by Keston Guy. Hands on head. This ball up to Riley again from Andre Pacheco. Unable to be put into the net by Houghton Hector. Another good opportunity and a great save. An excellent save, it had to be said, by Marvin Phillip. There's a bit of wandering there from the number 15 for CSW. Didn't know how we got past there. Yellow card also shown. Here was Riley's moment. Just taken out by Tyreek Andrews. And Nathaniel Garcia. Cometh the man, cometh the hour. Cometh the final minute. Isaiah Garcia couldn't even look at it. That was your winner, folks. 1-0. Deportivo PF walking away with all 3 when it looked to be a share of the points for both teams. A really tough loss for Central Soccer World, but it is Deportivo PF who keeps pace with the top 3. They are now on 27 points alongside Defence Force and Police. Defence Force played the 2nd match against Cunupia FC, and we'll be back with that match. Stay with us.
We are the 4th estate. We educate, we inform, and we hold those in authority, politicians, business leaders, and others, to account.
Connecting the public to the truth drives our purpose here at CNC3. When we stand behind a desk every single night, a lot of people don't know that we're a huge part of the news process. We eat, breathe, and sleep news, and that reflects in everything that we do as a news team.
Every day we tell the stories of people's journey through life. Stories of their success, stories of their sadness, stories of their grief, stories of their glory. We're the mirror in which society looks at itself.
When a storm is coming, everyone always thinks worst case scenario, and sometimes it may just be a brief shower or two. It's not always going to be a green veil level event. So it's important to have the most credible and accurate information coming from a verified source.
Welcome, you're watching the 7 o'clock news on CNC3.
Calling all filmmakers, producers, content creators, influencers, and recording artists. If you're looking to rent a versatile studio space with green screen, video wall, cyclorama, and more, look no further. GM Labs is here to make your dreams a reality. Located in the heart of Port of Spain on St. Vincent Street, GM Labs is your one-stop shop for all your creative needs with over 2,800 square feet to work with. Take your creative concept to the final product at GM Labs. Give us a call or WhatsApp or message us on our Instagram and Facebook pages at GM Labs TT.
Everyone has a unique story to tell. Help us tell your stories.
We all see the negatives happening here in Trinidad and Tobago.
Let us begin the conversation
with inspiring content.
Targeting change.
Inspire TT. Be the change.
The Digital Guardian launches this all-new upgraded Digital Guardian app. This all-new upgraded Digital Guardian app gives you live news on the go. Now get real-time news faster with notifications free of charge to keep you informed on breaking stories. Customize your news feed with only articles you are interested in for easier, comfortable reading and with same convenient access to the digital paper.
If the number drawn matches the unique number at the back of your Guardian newspaper, then $1,000 is yours. Just bring the winning Guardian newspaper and a picture ID to Guardian Media Limited. You have until 3 p.m. the following workday to claim your prize. It's the Guardian Lucky Number Draw. Your daily chance to win. NLCB approved.
Are you at home feeling isolated? Don't worry, we will bring the world to you. The nation's first and leading newspaper, the Trinidad and Tobago Guardian, is extending a special home delivery for 30 days for just $99. Yes, for just
Thank you very much. And of course,
so a moment of silence again for
in commemoration of the passing of David John Williams, former TTFA president, owner of WK13 Football Club.
As you can hear over the announcers system,
game number 2.
David John Williams, former TTFA president and the owner of WK13, the founder, one of the founding teams of the TT Pro League.
Force FC. The Ascension Tournament, bigger, better.
This is the second match of a doubleheader between the Defense Force and Cunupia FC. Cunupia is captained by Kadeem Graham. Curtis Gonzalez is the Defense Force captain this evening. When these teams met earlier in the season, it was a 5-0 win for the Army. Cunupia FC have had a seesaw bout of form in this tournament. Middle of the round, they began to improve. The last match out was a 0-0 draw against Moruga, who've also improved. But the Army are on course. Challenge for the top of the league. The league and the lead, of course. The lead in the league is held by the Terminix Lahokota Rangers. Defence Force are second, Police are third. This match will help them to cut the lead at the top of the table if they win Defence Force to 5. Cunupia FC are hoping to improve their position on the table. As we've said, they've had seesaw form. They'll be looking to improve for sure in this match as we await kickoff in the second match of this doubleheader at the Arima Velodrome. Cunupia FC are playing in their red kit this evening. Defence Force play in their blue and white kits. Of course, the top scorer in the league, Jamil Boatswain, is back in the lineup for the Defence Force team. Ever present at the center of their attack, number 9 there. So here's Boatswain. Just back into the midfield. 4. Here's Saint Hilaire. Looking for Boatswain. Saint Hilaire again. It's well cleared by the Cunupia defense. So a bit of miscommunication there. You see Michael Defoe, the Cunupia FC coach. Man who has always kept his eye on the local game at all levels, hoping to see his team improve in this tournament. Kevin Goddard, it's back out into touch. Defense force on this occasion. It's just cleared by the number 6 for Cunupia, that is Raul Felix. A couple of fans just taking in this match very watchfully from the sidelines. Defense force will be expecting to overcome this Cunupia team. Can be troublesome at times. This ball into the box is cleared on that occasion though. Here come defense force though. It's another opportunity. This is Keaton St. Hilaire. Ball is a bit too long. It's eventually to Goddard. Cleared by Cunupia. Given away. Ball floated into the box. It's going to go to a Cunupia player. He will eventually run it out for a throw. That is Justin Sadu trying to get past his defender. Eventually goes all the way back to Rivaldo Coriat. Wins himself a free kick just at the top of the Cunupia area. It will be Jelani Felix's free kick. Looks to be very much interested in beating the Cunupia keeper. And he does! Oh, but not the post. Good opportunity there for defense force. Good signal of intent there from them. John Pierre David in the Cunupia goal would have been Really relieved to see it just fly wide of his left upright. There we see some instructions coming from the manager for Cunupia FC, Michael Defoe. He's having a conversation with Hakeem Legal, one of 3 forwards deployed across their front line this evening. To take a look at a much calmer looking Defence Force bench. This match also marks Rion Moore's third consecutive match since his return from injury and his return from national duty with the senior national men in the CONCACAF Nations League. Man as well, Goddard, getting a couple minutes for the national team. Really putting a marker for themselves are these Defence Force players in the national picture. Putting down Trevin Cesar on that opportunity did Goddard. It's going to be another free kick, this time for Cunupia from similar range. Here it comes. This one just captured by Christopher Beguet, who sends it up to Boatswain. It's good feet there in the midfield from Rion Moore. Moore just stopped. Gonzalez helps him out. From Gonzalez is a big switch over to Moore on the far side. Saw the handball there. Did the referee. We see league administrators and CSW players just enjoying this second match of a doubleheader. CSW would have wanted to get changed after that match. It was one to forget for them. It was a 1-0 victory for Deportivo PF. That goal scored in the very end of the match. 90+2, almost 3 for Nathaniel Garcia. Saint-Hilaire just being harried out of possession by Ian Cowie. He's listed as a left back, but it's very high up the pitch, as most modern wing backs are wont to do. Good escape here. It's with Koriat. This is Sadu, apologies. Loses out. Really good approach play here from Cunupia FC. Could they get in? This is a good shot. Just scuffed at the very end. Baguette will collect that from Dominic Douglas with Sadu. Another poor touch from him. Very uncharacteristic. Trevin Cesar just escapes the cul-de-sac that he found himself in. It's with Rivaldo Koriat. Koriat again. This is with Jelani Felix. All the way back into defense. It's with Goddard. It's over to Gonzalez. has Elcock. Just bangs that ball up the field, prospective ball up the field into Christian Maloney. Sadu will come back for possession. Shifts it to Goddard. Gonzalez is calling for it. Here's Sadu. Elcock. Gonzalez. Boatswain. It's Rivaldo Coriat. Good awareness from the Cunupia FC centre-backs on that occasion to keep him out. Sadu again to Goddard. This man just calling for it a bit earlier. Would have been offside had he controlled it. This is Jelani Felix looking for options. Side zone going all the way back to Blackman with Gonzalez. Here's Goddard. Goddard is searching out Saint Hilaire. Really should have taken that first time. Knows it himself. He just signals to Goddard. So Saint Hilaire, a rare start for him. By no means an indication that Defence Force are taking Cunupia FC lightly. They do have the majority of their starters on the pitch. Very strong bench, as usual. It's wide from the captain, Kadeem Graham. And another ball inside. Could it be? Across the box and nobody's there to claim it. Saint Hilaire is getting rid of his defender. He gets a handful of his shirt and earns himself a free kick. Does Saint Hilaire. Defence Force get us started again. This is Boatswain and does well to get a touch on that ball, and it's a good save from John Pierre David. Crowd beginning to thicken here at the Arima Velodrome. It's a true family affair as the sun comes down in the east of Trinidad. A couple of CSW players remaining to look on at this match after the disappointment of their own. This corner is taken short. It's with Goddard. Loses one, sends it to the far post. It's eventually cleared by the Cunupia defense. This is Blackman who will take this throw. So Michael Defoe probably assessing this is a beautiful looking ball. It was to the far post there, seeking out Rion Moore. John Pierre David just calling for calmer heads in front of him. Christopher Baguette wants a goal at the other end to ramp up the pressure. It's 20th minute of this match between Defence Force and Cunupia FC. So another David goal kick. Only as far as a Defence Force defender. Here's Boatswain looking for Coriat. Comes to Saint Hilaire. There's options to the left and right of him. It'll come to Boatswain, and that is an offside flag from the AR1 on this close side. Goddard. It's headed back by Sadu. It's eventually won back by Goddard. He gives it to Coriat. Sends it for Rion Moore to chase. There's few faster than him. Goes all the way out from the corner from them, the Defence Force. Ian Cowie in your picture will have his hands full. He's coming up against Keaton St. Hilaire, one of the players who will be keen to impress coming off of this very packed Defence Force bench. There are lots of people waiting on his pick. David is well aware that he is under the gun. Jamil Boatswain, of course, is one of the three top scorers. The other one is Brent Sam. Between them, they have 20 goals for Defence Force. This is a good piece of skill there in the midfield. Great defense from Christian Maloney to maintain possession for his team, showing all the facets of the modern player. Ball from Trevor Cesar was also very good to keep possession. They will have to try to monopolize this ball as much as possible, Cunupia FC. Fun times here at the sidelines at the Arima Velodrome. Hoping for a lot more goals than first game wrought. Here's Goddard with Gonzalez. Elcock back to the Defence Force captain. Switches it all the way over to Blackman. This is Jelani Felix. Gonzalez is looking for Rion Moore. Finds him. Also well defended there on the far side by Raul Felix. Kim Graham just allowing it to go all the way back to John Pierre David. Rion Moore will be hoping to get back, find the heights that he found earlier in the season. He has 7 goals in this tournament already. And between the three of them, Moore, Boatswain, and Brent Sam, they have all of Defence Force's goals. 2 10s and a 7, 27 goals scored so far in the 12 previous weeks for Defence Force. So very important attacking trio for them. St. Hilaire just losing out on that occasion. It's going to be a Cunupia free kick. Well won by Trevin Cesar. We'll also want to remind players of his quality in this match. It's good battling from Christian Maloney. Cesar nipping in but unable to get it. Here's Coriat covering for Goddard. Goddard goes all the way to St. Hilaire. He's isolated his man. May have the beating of him. It's a good looking cross, a good idea. It's all the way over to Rion Moore. Will struggle to keep that on the pitch. Will be a Cunupia throw. Good skill again from Trevin Cesar, just getting the beating of his man, but it's either the man on the ball and referee Cox just had to just put his hand up and really invite Curtis Gonzalez for a short conversation. Eventually shows the Defence Force captain a yellow card. First of this match after just in the 27th minute. This is Ian Cowie's free kick. It's flicked on. Cleared by Gonzalez again. Boatswain comes back to recover for Defence Force. It's a good touch by Justin Sadu. Does well to take care of the ball and retain possession for the Defence Force. It's with Goddard. He's playing as a lone defensive midfielder this evening. Defence Force opting for both Coriat and Sadu in a double attacking midfielder pivot in front of him. Goddard is a one-man wrecking crew, of course. You've seen him in action in this league, and this is good football on the right side. St. Hilaire receives it again. Beats his man with the final ball, just letting him down. That was not good from St. Hilaire. But here's Coriat. Just over bar from the attacking midfielder for Defence Force. Coach Michael Defoe is not pleased with what he's seen so far. Neither is the assistant for Defence Force, Hudson Charles. He's hoping to find a customary early goal for Defence Force. This Cowie St. Hilaire battle is one to watch. Cowie looks to be interested in getting higher up the pitch. St. Hilaire, of course, will have a lot of defending to do if he decides to do that for most of the match. The switch from Sadu isn't going to meet its target, but it's eventually back for Jelani Felix. Rian Moore just asking the referee to take control of the situation. There's no argument from Royal Felix. He knew he had to take responsibility for that little moment of tension between the two of them. Here's Gonzalez. St. Hilaire. First touch. It's not as dead as he would have wanted. It's all the way back to Elcock. It's Gonzalez again demanding the ball. Again try St. Hilaire, and again that touch is not enough for him to keep the ball, get up the line on that occasion. We're in the 31st minute of play in this second match at the Arima Velodrome. Defence Force and Cunupia FC are yet to find the back of the net. They will be hoping it's not as long a road as CSW and Deportivo PF found it. That goal coming at the very end of that match with about 30 seconds remaining. Last shot in anger really from Nathaniel Garcia, winning it for Deportivo PF. It's got out to Sadu, back to Curtis Gonzalez. Back to Sadu. Gonzalez passes it to Elcock. It's up to Boatswain from Gonzalez. Sadu and St. Hilaire. Oh, that's almost a good piece of skill from Sadu. Unable to just keep it under his control. Foul from Elcock on Dominic Douglas. Hakeem Legal, the player, just returning to his feet. He's walking it off. This is Cowie. Asking for some movement. Gets it eventually. Still it's cleared by the positionally wise Curtis Gonzalez. Michael DeFord was taking the opportunity to pass on some instructions to Cowie. This is Goddard looking for Boatswain. Eventually cleared by Kadeem Graham. Defense Force throw very high up the pitch. Should be taken by Elcock. It's in for Goddard. Goddard to Gonzalez, back to Goddard. He's looking for Boatswain now. Trying to lay it off for Curriat. It's cleared all the way back to Christopher Baguette. Just takes a rare touch of the ball. It's been almost one-way traffic for Defence Force. They haven't been able to capitalize on that so far. But they do have every weapon in their arsenal to find a way into the ascendancy in this match. Cunupia FC is just hounded off the ball. Dominic Douglas on that occasion. Another ball just looking for Rion Moore, unable to find him. Here's Caesar. This is Maloney with Cowie. Cowie's looking for Douglas. Doesn't get him. Instead, Jelani Felix comes the other way. It's with the ever reliable Goddard. Gets it all the way up to Boatswain. Good turn here by Rion Moore. Finds Boatswain. That's good marshalling by Kadeem Graham to keep Boatswain out. He knows how dangerous Jamil Boatswain can be. It's there for everyone to see, top of the scoring charts. One of 3 players on 10 goals. As we see assistant coach Devin Elcock just surveying the way that the Defence Force team is playing. Michael Defoe flying to his feet on that occasion to get his point across. Very contrasting management styles from these coaches. Caleb Douglas calling for his team to really put some pressure on this Defence Force team. They've had it their way for a little too long in this match. He knows what can happen if they're allowed all the ease that they want. If they're allowed to dominate the pace of this match, really dominate the possession of the ball. 37th minute, this is Curtis Gonzalez in possession. Shifts it to Elcock. Goes all the way across to Blackman. Goddard will drop low for it. It's Goddard. Wild to Jelani Felix. Here's Rion Moore. To Gonzalez. To Goddard. To Gonzalez again. He's looking for Saint Hilaire. This ball is into Rivaldo Coriat. This is a Defence Force throw. These supporters just waiting for the first goal in this match. With Defence Force's reputation, they would want to see a goal coming, and that shot, that ball across the box was a little too high for Jamil Boatswain. His header is well off target. So Cunupia FC needs to put something on the board in the attacking third of this field for them. They need to make Defence Force a lot more uncomfortable if they are to get anything out of this match. As Coriat puts it forward for Boatswain and then finds Saint Hilaire. Saint Hilaire is looking for it. It's a decent enough cross. It goes all the way to the far post. It's Coriat again. Back to Saint Hilaire. A bit of ping pong between the two of those players. It's good feet from Saint Hilaire. Ball just unable to find a blue shirt on that occasion. It goes for a corner, as signaled by referee Cox. Here's the corner. Headed back in, but it's over bar by defense force number 6, Elcock, Rodel Elcock. As we enter the 40th minute of play in this first half of the second match. We've already had one goal last first half at the Arima Velodrome this evening. Neither of these sides would want to take pattern from that. They'd be sure to be trying to find that go-ahead goal for their team. It's Boatswain stretching those long limbs but unable to get past this man, Trevin Caesar. Out on the right wing for Cunupia FC. Bit rush there from Christian Maloney. This ball will roll all the way for Felix to claim. Back with Curtis Gonzalez. Here's Rian Moore with his player isolated. He has Raul Felix in front of him. Decides to come all the way over to Saint Hilaire. One for company and one coming up the wing. Here's Coriat, unable to find his play on that occasion, unable to control it, unable to retain possession without fouling Dominic Douglas. '41st minute, Defence Force versus Cunupia. Nothing to write home about just yet. Out of your picture, Michael Defoe just remonstrating with his right back, his left back, Ian Cowie, possibly about that Saint Hilaire, or the freedom that Saint Hilaire has been enjoying on this right wing for Defence Force. Defence Force are known to bunch on one side and switch across to ensure that one of their 3 attackers isolates their defender and allows for smooth transition into the box of the opposition team. Here's Coriat, slipped for Boatswain, well defended by Kadeem Graham. Will go, however, for a Defence Force corner. Michael Defoe is bellowing his instructions across the pitch. It's almost a coaching session for the coach of Cunupia FC. It looks to be a Goddard corner. It's Jelani Felix with the corner into the right area. Saint Hilaire challenging and getting a corner for Defence Force. Felix will come all the way across to take this one. He takes it short on this occasion. It's with Curtis Gonzalez. Cleared only as far as Goddard. Hoofs it back. There's a flag up, but I don't think it's necessary, and eventually the referee sees it. It's an offside on Jamil Boatswain, who was a bit late coming back from that sequence off the corner. This is John Pierre David in goal for Cunupia FC. 44th minute of this first half. Coriat just losing out to Caesar. Winning it back admirably. It's all the way out to Rian Moore. There's Christian Maloney for one. Referee just asking him to calm down his exuberance. So we've spoken about the Cowie St. Hilaire battle. But on the other side, Rion Moore and Harold Felix and even Christian Maloney at times they're going to be due for some hot spots during this match. So we enter the final minutes of regulation time in this first half. So good touch there, almost in for St. Hilaire. Eventually shepherded out by Elcock. All eyes are on the referee for the halftime whistle. Good work from St. Hilaire to win that corner. But there will be no time to take it. The referee calls time on this first half. It's been relatively uneventful between Defence Force and Cunupia FC, but we are a bit accustomed to that here at the Arima Velodrome this evening. First match ending 1-0. This match is 0-0 at halftime, the same way that teams went in. Cunupia FC will be the happier of the both teams. Defence Force overrode them the last time they played. It was a 5-0 victory for the Army. Cunupia FC have weathered an early first half storm. Michael Defoe will be coaching his team to come back out and really give them some trouble, as we see the respective huddles getting organized on the side of the pitch. But at halftime, it's 0-0 between Defence Force and Cunupia FC in the second match of a doubleheader at the Arima Velodrome. Here are the first half highlights. This early shot from Hakeem Legal was saved by the goalkeeper. Justin Sadu's corner was way too long for his teammates. Sadu and Koriat put on to coordinate the attack, almost coming up trumps on that occasion. You can see the margins that it passed the post, the crossbar from. Little moment of animus from between Rolf Felix and Rion Moore. This is Elcock's foray from the right side of the fence, going wide. St. Hilaire was very busy in this first half. His cross was spliced over by a Cunupia defender on that occasion. Koriat looking for Jimmy Boatswain and just missing out. Very good defense there from Kadeem Graham. And then unable on this occasion to get something on goal. But it's been a tough first half for both teams. No goals to report so far. At halftime, the score is 0-0. Stay with us for second half of this second match in this doubleheader between Defence Force and Cunupia FC. This is the Ascension Tournament, live from the Arima Velodrome.
What we have here is that these characters, and I refer to them as pests, right? What they are doing is destroying our country, but not on my watch. No street, no turf, no block shall belong to these cockroaches, right? It's no longer business as usual. Happy hour is over. If they don't fear God, at least they will fear Terminix.
Have you considered how your methods could impact on pests across the country?
I find we look after the rights of pests as opposed to the rights of the 1.3 million law-abiding citizens in Trinidad and Tobago. I wonder if Roach Ladden's son come here for the carnival if you'll interview him, eh?
But how can you defend one shot, one kill?
What? You want me to throw a pillow at him?
I didn't say that.
No, well, if a roach jumps in front of you now, what will you do?
Run.
Oh, Jesus, Lord Father.
Pests bothering you? Call Terminix at 672-5007 or 672-0042 or visit our website at terminix.co.tt for a free quote and consultation. Join our fight against pests.
What is television? It seems like a simple question, but television means different things to different people. We in the Caribbean are very unique people. That's why we need unique television. Welcome to M&E TV, where we showcase our lives in the Caribbean. M&E TV is about us, the special way we talk, the way we walk, dance, move. M&E TV is about me. It's about you. M&E TV is about our amazing Caribbean experience.
It's here at a newsstand near you. It's the Guardian Lucky Number Draw. Your daily chance to win $1,000 instantly when you purchase the Trinidad and Tobago Guardian. It's quick and easy for your chance to win. A unique number will be printed at the back of each Guardian newspaper daily. Purchase your Guardian newspaper, then join JW for the daily Guardian Lucky Number Draw, the winning number on just before the nightly news on CNC3. If the number drawn matches the unique number at the back of your Guardian newspaper, then $1,000 is yours. Just bring the winning Guardian newspaper and a picture ID to Guardian Media Limited. You have until 3 p.m. the following workday to claim your prize. It's the Guardian Lucky Number Draw. Your daily chance to win. NLCB approved.
Are you at home feeling isolated? Don't worry, we will bring the world to you. The nation's first and leading newspaper, the Trinidad and Tobago Guardian, is extending a special home delivery for 30 days for just $99. Yes, for just $99, you can get the T&T Guardian newspaper, the fastest growing and most read newspaper, most credible and highest reader value, and voted tops for best publication by more readers than any other newspaper, delivered to your home. It's easy to subscribe to our home delivery. Simply call us now at 225-4465 extension 4274 and speak to one of our customer service representatives, and we will bring the world to you.
We are the fourth estate. We educate, we inform, and we hold those in authority, politicians, business leaders, and others, to account.
Connecting the public to the truth drives our purpose here at CNC3. When we stand behind a desk every single night, a lot of people don't know that we're a huge part of the news process. We eat, breathe, and sleep news, and that reflects in everything that we do as a news team.
Every day we tell the stories of people's journey through life. Stories of their success, stories of their sadness, stories of their grief, stories of their glory. We're the mirror in which society looks at itself.
When a storm is coming, everyone always thinks worst case scenario, and sometimes it may just be a brief shower or two. It's not always going to be a green veil level event. So it's important to have the most credible and accurate information coming from a verified source.
Welcome, you're watching the 7 o'clock news on CNC3.
Calling all filmmakers, producers, content creators, influencers, and recording artists. If you're looking to rent a versatile studio space with green screen, video wall, cyclorama, and more, look no further. GM Labs is here to make your dreams a reality. Located in the heart of Port of Spain on St. Vincent Street, GM Labs is your one-stop shop for all your creative needs, with over 2,800 square feet to work with. Take your creative concept to the final product at GM Labs. Give us a call or WhatsApp or message us on our Instagram and Facebook pages at GM Labs TT.
Everyone has a unique story to tell. Help us tell your stories.
We all see the negatives happening here in Trinidad and Tobago.
Let us begin the conversation
with inspiring content.
Targeting change.
Inspire TT. Be the change.
The Digital Guardian launches this all-new upgraded Digital Guardian app. This all-new upgraded Digital Guardian app gives you live news on the go. Now get real-time news faster with notifications free of charge to keep you informed on breaking stories. Customize your news feed with only articles you are interested in for easier, comfortable reading and with same convenient access to the digital paper. Visit the iOS App Store and Google Play Store to download or update the Digital Guardian app, the most credible news in T&T. Already have an account? Simply tap on the resource subscription button in settings to sign in. It's a free update.
Make sure you have yourself a great invest week by viewing The Boss Report every Monday morning at 6:15 a.m. during CNC3's The Morning Brew. You'll get sound financial advice, whether you're a new or experienced investor, when you view The Boss Report. CNC3, covering your world.
Get the nation's leading newspaper on the go by downloading the Digital Guardian app on your iOS or Android devices now and enjoy our special introductory subscription offer now on. The nation's first and best digital paper in an easy-to-read digital format. The Digital Guardian, Trinidad and Tobago's fastest growing, most subscribed and most read digital paper. Stay on top with the market leader and don't miss a beat in today's fast-paced world. Go to Apple Store or Google Play and download now.
There's a taste in the air everywhere. Feel the vibe cause it's something to share. Smooth, rich and creamy, you'll find it right here. Makes you smile, relax a while, it's fun and good cheer. Ooh, enjoy every scoop. Ooh, every taste will get you hooked. We have flavors that you love, a combination special. Come along, enjoy your treats. This is Uncle Pete's.
The situation we have here is that these characters, and I refer to them as pests, right? What they are doing is destroying our country, but not on my watch. No street, no turf, no block shall belong to these cockroaches, right? It's no longer business as usual. Happy hour is over. If they don't fear God, at least they will fear Terminix.
Have you considered how your methods could impact on pests across the country?
I find we look after the rights of pests as opposed to the rights of the 1.3 million law-abiding citizens in Trinidad and Tobago. I wonder if Roach Ladden's son come here for the carnival, if you'll interview him, eh?
But how could he defend one shot, one kill?
What? You want me to throw a pillow at him?
I didn't say that.
No, well, if a roach jumps in front of you now, what will you do?
Run.
Oh, Jesus, Lord Father.
Pests bothering you? Call Terminix at 672-5007 or 672-0042 or visit our website at terminix.co.tt for a free quote and consultation. Join our fight against pests.
What is television? It seems like a simple question, but television means different things to different people. We in the Caribbean are very unique people. That's why we need unique television. Welcome to M&E TV, where we showcase our lives in the Caribbean. M&E TV is about us, the special way we talk, the way we walk, dance, move. M&E TV is about me. It's about you. M&E TV is about our amazing Caribbean experience.
It's here at a newsstand near you. It's the Guardian Lucky Number Draw. Your daily chance to win $1,000 instantly when you purchase the Trinidad and Tobago Guardian. It's quick and easy for your chance to win. A unique number will be printed at the back of each Guardian newspaper daily. Purchase your Guardian newspaper, then join JW for the daily Guardian Lucky Number Draw, the winning number on just before the nightly news on CNC3. If the number drawn matches the unique number at the back of your Guardian newspaper, then $1,000 is yours. Just bring the winning Guardian newspaper and a picture ID to Guardian Media Limited. You have until 3 p.m. the following workday to claim your prize. It's the Guardian Lucky Number Draw. Your daily chance to win. NLCB approved.
Back for the second half of this match between Defence Force FC and Cunupia FC. First half ended 0-0 with both teams seeming to feel out each other on this very lush looking pitch at the Arima Velodrome. John-Pierre David, no real attempts on his frame so far. This man will be hoping to give him some work to do before the evening is concluded. Jamil Boatswain gets us restarted. It's 0-0 in this match. Defence Force FC watching one of their chasers, Deportivo PF, steal a vital 3 points away in the opening match against CSW. Another of these central teams hoping to cause some trouble for them. This is good defending from Ian Cowie, and he tries it from distance. Ladies and gentlemen, let me tell you, that would have been a contender for goal of the tournament. The Cunupia FC left back. And even the referee, Mr. Cox, has to smile. It was a great attempt from distance, just skimming the top of Christopher Baguette's crossbar. Really a great attempt there from Mr. Cowie, Ian Cowie, the number 4 for Cunupia FC. Rion Moore would certainly be impressed. First real action of this second half. Coming in the first minute of the second half. Defence Force will hope that that's the closest that Cunupia FC get. Cunupia FC will be hoping to improve on that. It's a great start for them. This is a ball from Koryat. Excellent ball for Rion Moore. And a wonderful save. And Koryat shot. Just well collected there by John-Pierre David, but a great save by John-Pierre David off Rion Moore's attempt. Really should have been his 8th for the season. The Trinidad and Tobago senior national and one of Defence Force's leading scorers, the 3rd highest scorer for them this tournament. Said before, they've only 3 real scorers in this tournament. They've got 10 from Sam, 10 from Boatswain, and 7 from Rion Moore. That's 27 goals for them in the 4 column. Really accomplished front 3, has to be said. It's the best front 3 in the tournament so far. Cunupia FC would want to have their own goal fest this evening. That shot from Kowi, a very good start. On the pitch is Christian Maloney, just awaiting some treatment. Conversation with the referee, Mr. Cox, by the captain, Kadeem Graham. Seem to have come to a resolution. Curtis Gonzalez is also there, putting some words in, ensuring that the negotiations are satisfactory. Here we see the, it's up to be a planted foot from Goddard, just stepping on Maloney's toes. We've all been there, in one capacity or the other. Don't really see where the contact was there, but all's well that ends well. Christian Maloney is back on his feet, and it's a drop ball for the defense force. There's Goddard. It's all the way over for Jelani Felix. He puts it up to Boatswain. Boatswain to Sadu. Sadu finds Rion Moore, who had that first attempt for defense force. He tries to cross it into the box. It's well cleared by Graham. It's a very smart ball up into attack. Dominic Douglas rather, just unable to get something out of that. As we look at the defense force bench, here's Douglas again. It's a good tackle from Goddard. Again on Christian Maloney, he's just asking the referee to pay attention to his own cause. 51st minute of this match. Has a bit more pepper than the first half. Starting with that Kowi attempt, seemed to be really fed up with what was in front of him and took matters into his own hands. Christopher Baguette could have been the stuff of nightmares for him. This is good defense. Giovanni Abraham comes away with it. It's with Jelani Felix. Felix just plays it a bit short and will usher it out for a goal kick. Michael Defoe has not taken a seat for a while. Seems to be continuing his halftime team talk. One of the more animated coaches on the sidelines in this Ascension tournament. 10 of the very best teams in this country playing bigger, better football live every weekend. Second of 3 match days in this match week. Almost to end. We're in the 52nd minute of this match between Defence Force and Cunupia FC. A reminder, the match between these teams earlier in the season ended 5-0. Here's Rion Moore. Was hoping to get it earlier from Koriat, and his body language making it known that he should have gotten it earlier. Justin Sadu just offering some advice to his attacking midfield partner. This will be John Pierre David's free kick, just outside of his area. Keith Graham was interested, but it goes long. All the way up into attack here. This is a good looking attack. Gets around him, does. Oh, and that's really good last minute defending from Rondell Elcock. Douglas was bearing down on goal. Cunupia corner. Begetta and Curtis Gonzalez organizing the defense force defensive effort. Here it comes. It's a good punch by Begetta. Had to punch there. Central defender Maestro Mensah was bearing down on him. He has knocked his head as a result of it. He received some treatment. These head injuries, of course, require that the match comes to a halt, and especially if it's the goalkeeper, as defense force clears their bench to begin the second half warm-ups. Quality players on both benches. Defense force will hope that they can find something to refresh in these 5 substitutes that they've sent off to the sidelines. Here's that incident. Seems to be just a touch at the back of his head for Christopher Begetta. Good looking corner in the right area. So that immediately Maestro Mensah, the very strong central defender from Cunupia FC, whose origin is the motherland, it's good football from Cunupia FC, who will continue to play in these very tight areas. This ball is out for Legal. Can't get past the first bank of defenders. And Ian Cowie, the man who's got the closest in this match, from the unlikely position of left back, will trot off to just collect this ball and get it back into play for Cunupia FC. Eventually headed out by Blackman. Blackman, who has had his opportunity for defense force, has been solid so far. Same can be said about both sets of defenders. This is a corner from Christian Maloney. It's eventually cleared by defense force and right back in almost. Coriat can clear. This is good pressure here from this Cunupia team. Blackman eventually gets it over to Rion Moore. He was hoping to beat his defender on that occasion. Rion Moore has been one of the faster players this season, but that mid-season injury may have taken a couple steps out of his pace. Cowie has really impressed for Cunupia FC, it has to be said. First half he had St. Hilaire to deal with. St. Hilaire was unable to get any assists out of his wide position, which is usually occupied by Brent Sam, one of the league's top scorers, has to be said. Here's Goddard. Up to Boatswain. Another of those men on double figures. Only 3 of them in this tournament so far. Just inside on 10. It's good defense from St. Hilaire. It's a good flick. Here they come again. Here comes Cunupia. It's good football. Trevin Caesar. Shot. Blocked. It's still recovered. It's only as far as Cowie. Goddard sorts it out and defense also clear. It will be a Cunupia throw. Rion Moore is not one to hide his feelings on the pitch. As we just go into this 60th minute, he will be very impatient and exacting on his teammates. He would want to get to the back of this Cunupia team and find that goal. Be a sigh of relief for them. But should Cunupia score, it's your guess is as good as mine if they'll be able to carry this game all the way to the end and to really find a very valuable result for them. Their last outing was against an improved team in Moruga. They're showing their own improvement against Army. Gave them 5 in the last meeting between them in the first round of this tournament. Here's Cesar. Cesar and Goddard, 2 very similar players. And Goddard just demanding that the referee allow them to work through their own differences. This is Cowie's free kick. Bigger to claim and redistribute. At the same time, it's Army coming in the next direction. This is Boatswain to Rion Moore. This is a ball from Moore. It's very interesting. St. Hilaire. But again, very good defending there from Raul Felix. He's had to deal with both St. Hilaire and Rion Moore in this match. He's handled them well so far. Let's hope it's not a case of commentators' curse from this point onward. It's certainly a very good match so far for Mr. Felix. From a defensive perspective, that is. Cunupia look really up for it now. Here they come again. This is with Caesar. Over to Cowie. Very risky football here, but they're doing well. It's with Graham. Back with Graham. Loses out, does the Cunupia FC captain. That tackle from Boatswain brings the whistle out of referee Cox. As 2 defense force players begin to disrobe on the sidelines, outside of your picture. 3 being prepared by assistant Devin Elcock, the man who is charged with translating the wishes of head coach Lloyd Andrews. He's always in the wings at these matches. Prefers to watch from off the bench. Very similar to another coach. He sees that foul there on Sadu. This should be an opportunity for the three subs to get themselves into this match. So Coriat is removed, as is Saint Hilaire, replacing them number 45 Dylan King, the number 11 Dwight Quintero, Boatswain is also out. He's been replaced by Keishon Hackshaw. There's also a sub for Cunupia. Giovanni Abraham, who's had a very quiet first half, is off. Word shortly on who has replaced him. Kwesi Allen is a sub for Cunupia FC as they get clear of this corner. It's a good exchange. Here's Rion Moore looking for some space. He takes a shot. It will just trickle into the area behind this goal of Cunupia FC. The supporters there just enjoying the sights and sounds at the Arima Velodrome. Here's a substitute. Almost in there was Allen. Defense was keen to hurry this match up. They know that they don't have any space to breathe in this moment. Police FC, of course, are to play tomorrow at their St. James Barracks grounds. Defense Force will have to make the best of this opportunity to put some distance between them and the other teams on 27 points. Police coming up against ACPOS at the St. James Barracks, and you can follow that game live with us once again. Wherever you're looking at this football game, wherever these matches find you. Just want to chase, but it will go into the safe hands of John Pierre David. Goddard just losing out to a swarm of Cunupia players. But Blackman had his back. It's going to be a yellow card. It's going to be a yellow card despite the protestations of these Defense Force defenders. For Blackman. Earns his place in the bad books of referee Cox. Curtis Gonzalez reserving his right to protest as the captain of this Defense Force team. Here's the Cunupia free kick. Christopher Bagat claims it easily. It's up with Hackshaw. Finds Sadu. Ball to run here from Quintero. Does win it. And unable just to get that final touch across the box. 3 options remaining. There you can see Defense Force continuing try to keep this ball rolling. They know the longer that Cunupia hold on, it's the more dangerous it gets for them as Cunupia FC prepares. Looks to be an attacking substitute. Entering as number 9, Josiah Daniel. Making way for him is defensive midfielder Caleb Douglas. So Cunupia FC changing to a more attacking formation. Hoping that they can spring a surprise on these Defense Force players. It's a good clearance there. That occasion. Covered by Gonzalez. It's a bit too long for his player. It will be recovered by Ian Cowie. taken for a throw. A draw isn't too bad for Cunupia FC, given the fact that they did suffer trouncing the last time these two teams met. It would mark significant improvement for them to keep a clean sheet against one of the top teams in the league, the second team in the league. But Defence Force won't be happy with a clean sheet. They're bringing on two defenders. They're bringing on two attacking players, Hashim Asia and Joan Baltazar. In for Sadu and Goddard. Which one of these subs will be eventually claimed as a masterstroke by one of these benches? Waits to see. Here's Asia's first touch. Leaves a bit to be desired, but it's well taken by the fiery Rion Moore. Gets it out wide for Hackshaw. Does win it back. There's a judge that have done so illegally. Time is running out for Defence Force. They know these points are very essential to their cause. Just about 25 minutes remaining in this match. Somebody to put their hand up and really be a difference maker. This man was almost a difference maker at the start of the second half. Ian Cowie. His shot the closest either team has gotten to finding the back of the net. It's King. It's repelled all the way back to the fence. It's Gonzalez just struggling with his captain's armband there for a moment. King again. Ball just over the line. Seeking out Hackshaw on that occasion. This one is sent long for Douglas. Sorry, this is Allen. Oh! Almost from Allen, out of nothing. Cunupia FC hoping to really pip in front of Defence Force. On that occasion, just wide of the target. And the longer they can keep this score at 0-0 is the longer that Defence Force will get nervy, will get impatient. We've seen them trying to avert any time wasting by Cunupia FC. Giving a good account of themselves in this match, but here come Defence Force. Here's Hackshaw. This ball is into the box, but a bit too long for the options that he had. Trevin Caesar just losing out. Ball is back inside. It's crossed inside. Here's Rion Moore. Unable to get it under his spell on that occasion. Some dogged defending from the Cunupia FC centre-backs, and nice piece of skill here from Christian Maloney. A little ill-advised given how high Defence was pressing, but he's gotten away with it. Caesar comes to back him up. This is up to Allen. Had that opportunity a short while ago. This ball is short for him. Oh, and just as players were arriving, here's another one. Dominic Douglas. Dominic Douglas! Christian Baguette will take that routinely. Here's Baltazar, spreading it wide. It's to Hackshaw. Cowie remains one of the best defenders in this Cunupia team. Doesn't look the most athletic, but certainly can read the game. It's good work by Hakeem Legal to win a throw on that occasion. As the Cunupia support is on their feet. They're ready to see some magic from their players. 79th minute will be the ideal time. There's Douglas missing out in the midfield there. It's a good turn by the other Douglas. Can't break free of the attention of the Defence Force defenders. Eventually gets to his feet despite the protestations of his supporters in the stands. This ball is in for a header and it's back. It's a bit scrappy here and Cunupia will do well to clear this. There's Rion Moore just being hurdled by Graham, and eventually it goes the way of Cunupia FC, much to the chagrin of the Defence Force officials. John Pierre David doesn't even look interested in taking this goal kick or this free kick. Instead, it will be Kadeem Graham. This is the point of the season where teams that haven't fared as well as the bigger teams would want to cause some frustration to their more fancied opponents. This is Cowie, chief frustrator in this Cunupia team so far. So with Baltazar, he has a good command of the football, and it's around from Arcia. It's good football here from King. Unable to find the man on the far side. Jelani Felix just coming on the overlap to support the attack for Defence Force. 9 more minutes of regulation time remain in this one. It's Maloney. This is a good ball up here to the attack and well cleared by Trevin Caesar. Seems to be going to plan for Cunupia FC. Big part of the plan may, and I suspect may be, to pip one in the very dregs of this match. Similar to the way that Deportivo PF ran off with all the points in the first match against CSW. There's Gonzalez. Goes wide to Felix. It's back center with Hackshaw. Sorry, that's Blackman. Raul Felix eventually winning a throw for Cunupia. My apologies. Won't want to mix up those rivals. Man patrolling in your picture is Devin Elcock, the assistant coach of Defence Force. And the longer this Defence Force team takes to score, the more worried this bench will continue to look. And the more minutes that Cunupia FC are able to soak up will be the better for their cause. Quintero being asked to calm down by referee Cox. Able to control this match despite the many storylines around the pitch. It seems to be a bit of cramp affecting just to be legal on the pitch. Nope, it's Christian Maloney. Springs back up to his feet. Appeals to the referee to continue to protect him in these moments, especially with this very aggressive defense force side hunting 3 points with just about 6 minutes remaining. 6.5 by my count, plus time added on for stoppages. Time Douglas just losing out. It will be through for Jelani Felix. It's a good looking attack here for Cunupia FC, spread well wide by Dominic Douglas. There's Douglas sizing up his man, Join Baltazar. It's very good defending from Arcia, one of the substitutes put on by this defense force team. Hashim Arcia again retains possession. Rolls it for more. He's all over this attack right now. If he could do it himself, it seems that he would. Jelani Felix, that occasion, unable to get past number 14, Hakeem Legal for Cunupia FC. It's eventually adjudged to be a Cunupia throw, despite Arcia's better intentions. But these are two defenders here. Here's Rion Moore, just snatching at it in that moment. Very vociferous Cunupia fans being cautioned to calm down. Referee can't hear them this far, but certainly the company that they came with very much interested in seeing out the rest of this match peacefully. David on the goal kick. And if you hear any cheers behind me, that is a band of Cunupia supporters who have encamped themselves here at the Arima Velodrome. They didn't come this far to see their team not win this match. Rion Moore looking a bit worse for wear. This is Hackshaw being chased down, yes, and it's a very energetic end of match for Cunupia FC. I'm sure the head coach Michael Defoe will be pleased with the effort his players have given this evening, especially against a top team like Defence Force, and especially given the way that they would have played in their first meeting in this Ascension tournament of 2022. Ooh, and that's some good skill and another great piece of football there. But Douglas unable to get past a third. Here come Defence Force, Jelani Felix. It's up to Moore. Moore finds Hackshaw. Cross is not what they needed in this moment. Here's Arcia. Gets it back. Spread to the next wing to Felix. It's Gonzalez asking for some movement. It's a pile of red shirts in front of them. And the Defense Force have a free kick. Arcia, King, Baltazar, Felix. Everyone's lining up. Who wants to be a hero? Just about a minute and 15 seconds remaining in this match in regulation time. John Pierre David will be on his P's and Q's against these men from the Army, who have almost as much players lining up as they do in the box. Eventually the crowd thins a bit. Here's Arcia hoping to get it quickly, and he does. Here he goes. Referee still calls them back. Referee asks them to play to the whistle. Fortunate for Cunupia FC. King, Felix, Gonzalez, all in attendance. It will be the substitute King into the wall. Gonzalez goes wide to Hackshaw, whose touch just lets him down at the most inopportune moment. We're past the 90 minutes in this match. No indication just yet of how much time has been added on. Fancy footwork there from Christian Maloney to add to the frustration of these Defense Force players. And Maloney is prone on the pitch. And the age-old question in Trinidad and Tobago football, if someone has been from the Defense Force side is wondering if there are snipers in the crowd. We have two players from Cunupia FC prone on the pitch. Christian Maloney in the foreground, and the substitute Douglas in the back. Dominic Douglas. Both seem to be fine. The direct action team unaware of the strategy from this team in red. Still have to be very vigilant for any incidents. Anytime that their service is needed. It's just about 2 minutes past regulation time. Referee Cox gets us restarted. That is not the whistle that Cunupia FC are hoping for. Here's Felix with another try to the last post. Is it? It isn't. It's going to be a goal kick, and it's well celebrated by John Pierre David, who's asked to calm down by one of his central defenders. This is a valuable point for Cunupia FC, it has to be said. Defense Force FC will feel hard done by this result. They have their whole team here. They have all the players that they've missed in previous weeks, but still unable to overturn this Cunupia side And you can hear what it means to those Cunupia supporters in the back of me. Listen for the final whistle. You may hear even more uproarious cheers from them. For now, it's still a scrum to the finish. Everybody's a ball boy at this point. It's well taken and defended there by King. Sorry, well taken by King and well defended, but it's a throw. Christian Maloney. This one you suspect from Gonzalez is going to go straight into the box. Route 1 stuff from the throw. Looking for some contact there, and this ball just popped up into the air. Cleared again, anywhere will do. Gonzalez just losing his footing on that occasion. There's an injury in the box. It seems to be a head injury. Referee has to call us to a stop. We've played 4 minutes of time added on so far. Kadeem Graham is brought to his feet, the Cunupia FC captain. Gonzalez gets us restarted. It's wild swipe, goes to the other side of the box. Cowie will watch it go out. It's 4.5 minutes. Cunupia fans are begging the referee to put his whistle to his mouth for the final time in this match. He has a wry smile on his face. They're asking him, they want to know. It's an inquisition. How much time, referee? How much time? Everyone in the red shirt wants to know. It's cleared by David again. Sent all the way up the pitch. All the way to Baguette. He doesn't have the time to hold on to it. He sends it back up the pitch. 5+ minutes of time added on. Another swipe at the ball goes wide for Cunupia FC, and Michael Defoe is flinging his phone into the air. He's a bit premature in his celebrations. This ball is pumped all the way up into the Cunupia area. Could have gone anywhere, that one, but we'll go for a throw for Defence Force, and that's it. That is it. 0-0 this one ends. No goals to report. Big hugs here on the sidelines. Michael Defoe, the Cunupia FC coach, he points to his brain. He lets them know that this is what was needed. There's smiles all around for the guys in red. They've taken a very, very valuable point off of Army, and Army know what it means. Those 2 points that they've left behind in this match have them within touching distance of Deportivo PF and just in the right zone for Police FC to push off from them in tomorrow's match against ACPOS. No goals, but a very eventful match here. Ian Cowie almost won it for Cunupia FC at the very start of the second half. Christopher Baguette would have been happy to see that one just skim the top of his bar. Referee Cox had a lot of work to do to keep things in control, a lot of late time wasting from Cunupia, but you can really not fault them for wanting to ride this one out against Defence Force, one of the top scoring teams in the league. But at full time, the score is Defence Force 0, Cunupia FC 0. Here's how it happened. This ball from Cowie, as you can well imagine, would have caused Baguette a couple heart flutters. The left back for Cunupia FC. Yes, folks, that could have been the moment in this match. This was Rion Moore's best chance of the match. Should have put it past John David. There's the man who orchestrated this result for Cunupia FC. Michael Defoe just on his feet for most of this match, just telling his players where to go, what to do with it. That ball was almost on a Cunupia head. Could have been a difference maker. Rion Moore still pushing. This one was too wide. Got a bit impatient in that moment. Cowie's free kick into the box was collected by Baguette. One of the many subs by Mr. Defoe. This is Douglas. Came onto the pitch. This was a good opportunity here for Allen. That shot was wide. Cunupia FC, it has to be said, really gave a good account of themselves against Defence Force, coming out with a much more favorable result than when they first met this season. That man, the captain, Kadeem Graham, responsible for this clean sheet. One of only 3 for them this tournament so far, Cunupia FC, but surely one of the more valuable clean sheets that they've had. Another Rion Moore effort, this time going wide. It seemed to have tweaked an old injury. The Trinidad and Tobago national winger. John Pierre David in the Cunupia FC goal wasn't really troubled this evening. And then that moment, the final moments of this match, Michael Defoe, swarmed by his players, coached them to perfection this evening to a 0-0 draw against Defence Force. This is a wonderful evening of football. It's one of those days in footballing history when you can look back and think about the difference that was made. First we had Deportivo PF escaping with a 1-0 victory over CSW. Defence Force FC being held by Cunupia FC to a 0-0 draw in the second match of this doubleheader. It's been a very exciting evening. Join us tomorrow, same time, same place, for the final match of match week 13. It's Police FC versus AC Port of Spain from the St. James Barracks. I hope you can be with us for another exciting day of football from this Ascension tournament. For now, it's Jovan Ravello signing off for all members of staff, crew, and the people behind the scenes. Thank you for joining us. We'll see you tomorrow.